Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all so much for coming to join me for some more Phoenotopia Awakening. I hope all of you are safe and well and not too hot, staying properly hydrated and all that good stuff. Oh, good timing indeed, Blaze. Alright, well, let's see. We're picking up pretty much where we left off. I haven't really done anything significant off camera since the previous stream. I just went and got rid of all those ID cards that were clogging up my inventory. So, apart from that, we are at pretty much the same position where we left off. And now that we've got the wall climbing spear, there are a bunch of things we can probably go do now. At least I think we can. No, Himtecker. It does have some puzzle platforming elements, but it's more of a story-focused game than a Metroidvania. It has some combat, but the combat is really basic. And it's... well, in my view, it's closer to an RPG than a Metroidvania. Right, there are a couple of things that we should check out. We haven't been down here yet, and oh, okay. Well, here's your chance, Himtecker. I'm not going to be doing anything story-related, not going to be doing anything story-related, rather, for the next probably half hour or so at least, so if you stick around for at least that long, you'll get a look at the gameplay without being spoiled on anything major. Ah. Oh. Well... so much for getting that one. In general, they are, Himtecker, although the game does seem to have a few performance issues. Minor ones, mind you, but... okay, well, we can certainly use this. And I guess while we're here, we might as well try and catch some fish. There's a big fat fish over there, and I have a sneaking suspicion that one might have a moonstone. Come on, you know you want it. There we go. No, he just had regular fish meat. Well, that's fine. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. There's still a couple more. Decent-sized fish for us to catch. Come to think of it, actually, I think this is that secret fishing spot the old man talked about. I think he said he had a secret fishing spot somewhere south of the village. Maybe this is that. Ah, come on. Stupid fish. You know you want it. There we go. There. Not just fishing him, Tecker, but cooking. You can actually cook the fish you catch. Alright, and there's something else over here that I wanted to check out now that we have the ability to climb walls. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that there's more here than meets the eye. There were these jars. Oh, okay, no, I stand corrected. There's nothing up there after all. Now I wonder... Okay. No, I guess that's not destructible. Okay, I guess there really is nothing else here. It was just the jars. However... we have learned... that there are... Also, I didn't realize it, but these things can apparently kill birds when they fall off a tree. We have learned that there are a couple things left to do in the temple.
Greetings.
Buddy boy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Well, except that you have to pay university loans back. That's the big problem. But congrats on your new laptop. We might need some Doki herbs. I think I remember somebody asking us for those for a quest. Also... Ah. There we go. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Good to see you! I'm alright, thanks. How about you, apart from the laptop needing repairs again? I'm so sorry about that, Monotone. Whoa. Don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, I can't blame you, Monotone. I would be too under the circumstances. Cuts and oh, you went to a game, buddy boy. Yeah, I imagine everybody is super rowdy. Especially after being away for so long. Oh, and you know, we should be able to get up there now. There we go. Really? That's it? Okay, there has to be something more up here. I guess there really isn't. Well, color me surprised, I guess. Um... Okay, I think we need to go up, because we have to cross back to where that boss room was. Oh, and actually... Oh, right, that just led in here for some reason. Ah. Okay, this was, I think a treasure room we've already explored. What about this? Okay, no, we've done this already. That's a dead end. Oh man, Monotone, I'm so sorry. Like... I feel genuinely guilty about that, Monotone. Ah. Hey Nate, welcome! Okay. Oh, and you know what? There was that thing up above us as well that we have to... I think we're going to need the spear for. So let's do that while we're here. Ah. Right. Well, I guess we're not getting that. Oh, but we need the other, we need the other keystone to get in there. Oh, I guess we are getting that. Okay, the fish are back, which is good. We'll deal with them later, though. Oh, he's here again! He just comes back, huh? Hmm. Well, maybe that's why those platforms are there. So that we can just get past him. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Right, I remember now. Ah! Ah! Oh, I guess he didn't like the fact that we're carrying stinkweed. And it doesn't appear to hurt us when he turns around. Okay, he just leaves. Alright, fine. Wait a minute, I could have sworn... I could have sworn what we wanted to do was past here. We got the urn. Okay, well, for starters, this... Ah. Yes, okay. This we can solve now, and I think because we have the next stone now, we should be able to go open that other door. Ah, but... There we go. I thought perhaps there was some way of getting that. What was it? A lunar frog. A thin figurine cast from bronze gold depicting a small meditative frog. Sports two beautiful sapphire eyes and an unusual tail that can be articulated. A collector would be... Okay. Well, we know who to bring this to. But first... Hello, Spurbus. No, this isn't Celeste 2, although it certainly does share a fair bit in common with the art style of Celeste, doesn't it? Dear fishy fishy. Okay, so back the way we came then. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, the big and medium-sized ones are the ones I'm looking for. And this time, we don't actually have to sell the meat, because I'm starting to suspect that the amount of money we have right now is going to be enough to get anything and everything that we'll still have to buy for the rest of the game. That's right. Grab it. You know you want it. Yeah. Hello, Echo Drop. I love how every other type of gameplay in this game has just gone out the window, and now it's just fishing simulator. I love how we don't even put the jam on anything, we just drink it plain. Link's Awakening honestly didn't have much of a fishing minigame, buddy boy. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only fishing in Link's Awakening was that guy under the bridge where you give him the bait and he fishes up a pearl necklace or something. There we go. Oh, the Switch remake. I thought you were talking the original. Here, fishy, fishy. There we go. All right, let's go see what's behind that other door. Let me actually have a little bit of tea first. You had a few photos and a short video to share. Oh, no, you're not, you wouldn't be an annoyance at all, buddy boy. Link them on the Discord in the library, if they're from a football game. The library is the room we use for, general media that is not food-related or game-related. And then only because food and video games are, broad enough and specific enough topics that get high volumes of media posted by people that they kind of need their own rooms. No problem, and thank you for sharing, buddy boy. All right. So let's try this again now that we actually have a way into this room. Alright, what do we have? Ah, a moonstone. Actually... Ah, okay. Well, this is gonna take a while. Or maybe not. Okay, well, we don't really have much control over this, which kinda sucks, but I guess it was a free moonstone. Okay, and actually, I think that now makes 10. Yes, it does, so we could go get one of the weapon upgrades from Thomas now. Spurbus, it's funny you ask that. I spend entire afternoons, and I'm talking like 14, 15 hours, browsing the Steam library, looking for even a single game to stream, and by the time all is said and done, I'm lucky if I find even a couple. But if I do manage to find a couple, that's how. Spurbus, I don't necessarily have specific criteria. I mean, there are genres that are better at keeping me engaged than others. And there are genres that I avoid as a matter of course, no matter what. Like, I don't play first-person shooter games because they require way too much attention for me to be able to stay engaged with chat and also focus on the game. And because I'm not generally into first-person shooters. For example... But beyond that, so we can get rid of this. It's not really even worth a lot of money to sell. Beyond that, I typically go by instinct. You know, I'll watch the trailer, I'll look at the screenshots, I'll read the reviews, I'll find out as much as I can about a game and gather as much information about it as possible and educate myself about it to the extent that I feel is sufficient for me to figure out whether or not it's something that I'm likely to be able to stay interested in. Because if there's one thing I hate doing, it's starting a game on stream and not finishing it. I feel really badly when I do that. And I try to evaluate games as best I possibly can to determine whether or not I'll be able to stay engaged in them long enough to finish them. Because, let's be honest, it's not much fun to watch somebody start a game that you think you'd like to see the conclusion of, and then they never finish it. But nobody's perfect, unfortunately, and even considering how careful I am about what games I pick for the stream, sometimes I still end up with one that, it looks good in the trailers, but it falls apart after I've gotten a few hours into it. Or sometimes after I've gotten almost to the end. That happened with Moonlighter. I got to the very end of Moonlighter, and I enjoyed most of the game, but then when the big plot reveal shows up at the end of the game, the entire plot falls apart. And I was just like, what? Why? Yeah, Gid, and I've learned to accept it when it does happen. All I can really do is make my best effort to minimize the chances that that'll happen, you know? Yeah, Spurbus, the problem with that is, for me, I can't afford to, spend tons of money on games like that I may or may not actually end up finishing, you know? So I'm like anybody else. If I'm going to make the investment in a game, I would at least like to know that there's a decent chance that it will be worth my time to finish. Plus, I don't like telling people that I had a bad experience with a game, you know? I like to be able to play a game and say, yeah, that game was great. Go play it, guys. If I don't think that I'll like a game, I avoid it. Not only because I don't want to play something that I don't think I'll like, but because I always hate giving things bad reviews, and I'll say what I think about a game. If I didn't enjoy it, I'll tell people so, but I try to minimize the situations where I find myself in the position of having to do that, you know? Well, Echo Drop, but Dark Souls is a perfect example of that. I assume you're talking about Dark Souls 2, in particular, where everybody was really looking forward to Dark Souls 2, and lots of people were really hyped about it. But then it had all those problems with development that they kept hidden until, the game was released, and then they released it, and everyone went, wait, what? I need to review the song for this. Well, Gid, so you were one of the people who started out with no frame of reference for the other games. Okay, what? What the heck? Musical Sudoku. Oh no, not Sudoku. I hate math. Each note can occur only once in a row. Each note can occur only once in a column. Each note can occur only once in a group of colors. Only 4 note types are used in this room. Complete the diagram. Play the bottom row of notes to open... Oh, kill me. It's a type of math, Spurbus. It's not arithmetic. But it requires mathematical thinking and arrangement. Or geometrical, anyway. And geometry is a type of math. I have no idea about this. Like, this is the kind of thing I absolutely despise. Because I can stare at this for hours, even with those clues, and not make heads or tails of this. Really, buddy boy, I'd prefer sliding puzzles to this. Guys, I'm going to just straight up say it. I need some help here. This is the kind of thinking that my brain is just not built for. And these are the sorts of... Like, I would be given worksheets like this in school, and I would get every single problem wrong, or just not even be able to come up with answers for them. You interact with it by playing a flute, Spurbus, and each note on the flute produces not only a different sound, but a different symbol and a different color. So I have no idea what to do here, even with these hints. If anybody has any ideas, I am open to suggestions here. After the stream, buddy boy, the last thing I need is more distractions on stream. I'm trying to minimize my distractions on stream, but thank you. That's correct, Spurbus. You basically have to play a song on the flute according to the pattern on the wall and the hints in that book. Chopin, but I think we have to use every note on the wall there. It's just that there are conditions to the order in which we play them, and these are those conditions. Well, that's the thing. I don't think it's 16 notes, Spurbus. I think it's 2, 4, 6. I think it's 6 notes. So we use each note on the wall there once, but they can only occur once in a row, they can only occur once in a column, and each note can occur only once in a group of colors, and only 4 note types are used in this room. So there's the circle, the dot, the dash, and the plus. But I have no idea what those colors or the shapes are supposed to mean. I've never done a Sudoku puzzle in my life. I took one look at what they were and noped right the hell out of that. Yeah, Rakish Sage, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Like, even with the instructions, I don't know what the colors and the shapes on the wall are trying to tell me. I feel like the developer is making a really big assumption here that people have seen this kind of puzzle and tried to solve it before. Which I haven't. I mean, I've seen Sudoku, but I don't know really how it works. Alright, Spurbus, well, if you think you have any ideas, like I said, I'm open to suggestions. Oh, okay, Thalzamar, I'm reassured to hear that. Spurbus, but the thing is, each note that you play on the flute has a specific color. And the colors of the notes on the flute do not correspond to the colors of the notes on the wall. Fontes, that doesn't help me at all. I have no idea what that means. So, Spurbus, I'll give you a demonstration of the flute again so you can see. This is the, what do you call it, full circle note. This is the plus, which is yellow. The full circle is red. This is the dot, which is blue. This is the empty circle, which is purple. And this is the minus, which is green. These colors do not correspond to the ones on the wall, because the shapes on the wall have more than one note in them, and each note is a different color. That's why this is so confusing. Like, there's just way too much getting on here. Yeah, here are the instructions again, Sage. Arrange 4 notes in each colored segment, but they can't repeat anywhere. I don't know what that even means, Sage. What row or column? Circle plus minus dot? Oh. I don't understand how you guys arrived at that solution. But okay, I guess it worked. The color of the note you play doesn't matter, only the color on the wall. Well, that makes things even more confusing. There's 4 spaces for notes. Those are the rows and column. I have no idea. This makes no sense to me, but I'll trust you guys. Each note can occur only once in a row. Each note can occur only once in a column. Okay, same rules, I guess. Yeah, there are going to be 3 of these. This will be the second, and then there'll be 1 more in the room after this. That seems to be the trend in these geolocation puzzles, is that there are 3 rooms. Asking you to play the notes that would be in the segment that matches its color with the... What? I can't wrap my head around that, Sage. I'm sorry. I appreciate the effort, but... It doesn't make sense to me at all, buddy boy. I can't wrap my head around this. Green door equals play the notes that go in the green part of the puzzle. Oh, okay. So that top part of the puzzle there is the only part that matters? It's a 5x5 grid. And each symbol can only occur once in each row and oh, okay, I see. You're saying that this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5 in the grid, and then it's multiplied the other direction, x by y. Okay. That I can see. I can kind of see the grid now. Sudoku part of this is about figuring out what order you play the notes in. Well, I figured that, Sage, but... But then what I don't get is, how do you figure out which symbol goes where in the grid? Because even with this set of rules, I cannot put together a visual in my mind of how to arrange these. Existing dark, there's no blank. It's gotta... It would have to be all 5 notes that are in the green section. Because all 5 note types are used on this grid. Humbled Heron, thank you so much for the 100 bits. How are you doing? Welcome. For the second column, it looks like a blank circle would be at the end. What? So all I can tell is... We've used the circle with the dot in it and the full circle in the green section already. So that leaves the plus, the minus, and the empty circle. Ah, good, Heron. I'm glad you get a chance to relax a little. Welcome. Oh, blank is in blank circle. Okay. Yeah, but that's still 9 combinations of notes if you're going to brute force it, Sage. Thalzamar, there's the minus, the plus, the closed and open circle, and the circle with the dot in it. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Yummy, what do you... Let's see. Green from left is... dot blank plus... No, I don't think so. Most of the puzzles have not been bad up to now, Humbled Heron, but this one I thoroughly do not understand. Ah, Spurbus, you got it. GG. Thanks for the assist. And this is going to be by far the worst one. And same rules as before. So this one is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's still 5 by 5. But the colors are different. Play the bottom row of notes to open the way. So the bottom row, which means we have to play all the red notes in this case. I still cannot wrap my head around how this works. It's just too much for me to put together visually looking at it. Like, I look at this and my brain just short circuits and shuts down. This is a situation where I'm tempted to just... Yes, Kill Pills, and Sudoku is anathema to me. Math is my absolute worst skill. It's not even a skill I possess, really. Gid, you have an idea? Alright. No, Gid, we can't use a single note more than once. Spurbus, you have an idea again. Okay. Nope. It was not that, unfortunately. Blaze, you have an idea. No, it wasn't that either, unfortunately. Ah, it was the with the circles reversed, Blaze. Okay, well, GG. Thank you, Blaze. And thank you, everybody, for helping me through this. I'll be honest, if I were playing this off-stream, I would have just ended up looking up a solution to these. Because I can't do that kind of thinking. I can't do that kind of processing. Hooray, congratulations on completing the Geo Challenge. You're visitor number 1 to this location. Well, no wonder! That's right, the very first. Here's your ticket. Visit the nearest Geo base to redeem it for prizes. Bloody hell! This is a recently constructed Geo house. I've been staring at the door excitedly for the past 2 months to greet the first visitor. I was getting worried that maybe the local population had vanished or something. Well, you're not far off, actually. They kind of got abducted by aliens. Those concerns have alleviated now that you've arrived. Spread the word. We're open for business. Well, Spurbus, you'd probably like this game, then. Phew, jeez. I don't know that I would call it any kind of interest in Sudoku, Garagon, other than my inclination to commit Sudoku after being faced with a puzzle like that. Well, actually, I think we can afford the Geo armor now. So let's go get that. Hey, Dravenus, welcome! Yeah, the Dracozool fight, Dravenus, is a really tough one. The way I did it was by bringing a bunch of what they were weak against, and I think I ended up stacking a bunch of burn on them. A Geo jacket. Okay. Yes. You're the first one in a long time to earn the Geo jacket. I'm so jealous. Enjoy your prize. Obtain the Geo jacket. Created through a secret process, the Geo jacket's protective fibers are light and ensure a high level of defense. Only reduces damage by 3 points? That seems, Specialized red garb reserved for high-ranking Geo members. In addition to looking great, it offers strong protection against surpassing even that of a metallic armor. The method by which it was crafted is a deeply guarded Geo secret. Well, now it matches our bat. It's a shame it doesn't actually have the sleeves or pauldrons or whatever those are supposed to be, and the collar. It's a shame it's just a palette swap of the standard vest. Oh, Dravenus, try a Brutus team if you're having trouble with that. Yeah, Spurbus, it's basically Zelda 2 crossed with a much more modern side-scrolling RPG. I guess you noticed how enemies spawn on the world map. You might make that a priority then, Dravenus, because the Targo Karaglow Brutus team is probably your best bet for 5-starring Dracozool if you're having trouble. Okay, buddy boy, have a good one. Take care. Okay, but let's backtrack because there are still a couple of things that we need to go check out, and Anon Maru, the game's plot is your entire town got abducted by aliens, or all the adults in your town got abducted by aliens, but the kids managed to escape because they were out of town at the time, playing in the woods. And now you have to figure out what happened. Yeah, Dravenus, a proper congeal team is really effective in many situations, but there are times when it just doesn't work. It just doesn't have a lot of DPS, and if you need a team that's capable of dealing with a DPS race, congeal, unfortunately, is not going to cut it. Okay, so let's see how the remote bomb works. You obtain the remote bombs. Bombs improve upon the old model by using a wireless detonation signal. After a remote bomb is deployed, press RB to trigger the explosion. You can injure yourself too. Well, Dravenus, that's where the Brutus comp comes in. Brutus is the single best DPS comp in the game, bar none. Like, if you want to two-turn an enemy team, you use Brutus. We still have the regular bombs, though. It didn't, Oh, they're separate! Okay. Alright, well, let's actually go compare them to the regular bombs, then. Monster Sanctuary Spurvis, yes. A game that I've streamed, and that a number of my viewers have decided they really enjoyed as a result of having seen me stream it. So I get asked for advice on it periodically now. Alright, well, I need to actually fight some enemies I can damage here. Come on. Okay, so a regular bomb does 15 damage. Okay, yes, 15. Oh, okay, and the remote one does 20, so it does do more damage. Oh, but there's a delay before you detonate it. Ah, that sucks. Even though it's only a short delay, the fact that there's a delay makes it really difficult to time. Okay. Well, let's see what the other ones are like, then. before we make our decision. We'll see which one looks like it's going to be the best choice. There's the double crossbow. It enables you to quickly fire 2 arrow bolt. Well, which is it? An arrow or a bolt? While standing on the ground, hold LB and tilt the control stick to aim in any direction. Also press RB to swap between straight and split firing modes? Huh? Thomas improved model of crossbow capable of firing 2 consecutive shots. A motor-powered reload mechanism additionally allows it to fire more quickly. Okay. Ah! Ah, I see. Interesting. So you can, this is spread shot and this is tight grouping. Alright, time for a damage comparison then. That's not magic, Spribbus, it's stamina. But yes, using items does consume stamina. Okay, so this does 9 damage each. Oh, and the regular one does 8. Yeah, okay, this is a dramatic improvement. Alright, well, let's see if the slingshot is significantly more useful than this, but I'm already leaning heavily toward the crossbow. Hello, Igor, welcome! Summon Night, Lyokin. I've never played that one. I've seen advertisements for it, though. Alright, let's check out the slingshot, because I'm curious about this one. Treble shot, an improved slingshot capable of firing 3 bullets. You attain the treble shot. This improved slingshot can shoot 3 rock projectiles at once. Press LB to aim the slingshot, then press LB again to fire. And also press RB to lock the aiming reticle. Okay, well I hope it's a little easier to use than the original slingshot. The metallic handle and prongs have been balanced for fast handling. The addition of a snappier cord and bigger ammunition pouch allows it to fling 3 rocks at once and at a higher velocity. Let's see. Ah! Okay. So the reticle moves faster. Hey, Sagari, welcome! Yeah, Existing Dark, that's either your hair on the pillow creating static electricity, or the muscles in your neck just kind of crackling and popping. Well, the fluids in the muscles in your neck and whatnot. And yeah, Dravenus, it is. If you have a monster with really high health, and then you get one of the bonuses that gives you a percentage of the monster's health as attack, that's a big boost. Well... I like this new slingshot too, but... I'm torn between this and the crossbow, honestly. Well, let's go do a damage comparison. 7 damage. 7 damage, okay. And the original slingshot does 5 damage. Honestly, and if all 3 projectiles hit, that's... what, 21 damage to an enemy that takes 7. This is a tough call. I think I'm gonna go with the crossbow to start off with. Slingshot will be priority number 2, and then the bomb will be priority number 3, and the lantern we'll worry about last. Because I think the crossbow is the one I'm actually going to use. Oh, geez, Sagari, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I really hope that you're able to get all of that sorted soon. Because needing another surgery is the worst. I'm so sorry, man. That's awful. Alright, let's get some of this stuff out of the way. Jeez, Sagari. Well, I hope sooner or later you're able to catch a break, because, yeah, that's a lot of surgery to need. Especially in the same spot. Igor, I'm glad to hear that at least things are going better for you.
Well, thanks for that.
Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. Dravenus, thank you so much. Holy hell! Dravenus, thank you so much of the 6 month. Let me try that again. Thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 to Sagari. That was incredibly generous of you, Dravenus. Well, hopefully that will help, Sagari. That's definitely a good reason for your day to be a little bit brighter. And I can certainly understand your skepticism, Sagari. You would think that if it were inflammation, your doctors would have identified a cause sometime within the past 20 years. Well, Igor, just remember, don't rush it, you know? Take whatever time you think you need, and don't hurry. And whenever you feel you're ready, you take it at your own pace from there. All right. Sagari, it sounds to me like you need to get a different doctor if that's the case. Because your current one is sounding pretty incompetent and unmotivated, according to your description. Alright, the rest of these I'm going to leave uncooked until the stacks are complete. Because I don't want to be carrying around stacks of uncooked... partial stacks, anyway, of uncooked food. Oh. Speaking of which... I don't know why I thought these would be, any different than they were the last time I came to pick them up, but... Yeah, Sagari, that sounds a little bit sketchy that he left you needing another surgery that you're conveniently going to have to pay for. Maybe look into getting surgery somewhere out of the country, Sagari. Actually... we should check this place out. Oh, I think we've already been here, actually. Okay, yeah, we have, but... Alright, let's see. I think there was some fish in here. There are, and there's a turtle. And it looks like the turtle now has... Here, turtle, turtle, turtle. We got him. He's got an item of some kind. Oh. It was just a turtle. There we go. Got him. Alright, now there were also a couple of other things I wanted to check out at the bridge because... Yes, okay, I'm fairly sure. Aha! There is something here. And it's a moonstone. Okay. Very good. And actually, I think down here there was another, Yes, there was a geocache. Ah, okay. So this one is fall from a great enough height to be able to hit the switch underwater. Oh, or not. It's just, okay. Push a heavy object into the water and hit the switch. Okay, I see. And this one is... We've got a damaged box up here that we're going to need. We can't let it fall from a great enough height to get destroyed. See, these kinds of puzzles are fine. I have no trouble with this. Okay, we've got 2 wooden boxes which float and 2 metal boxes which sink. Alright, simple. So, the 2 wooden boxes... Two of them are going to have to go in one of these small pools to make it hit the bottom. The metal box can go in the second. So what we're going to do is that goes here. This goes here. That goes down there. These 2 are going to need to go in here, because one of them won't be enough. But both of them won't be enough for the deeper pool on the left. So we use the metal one for that, because that one will sink no matter what. And this one goes down here and down there. Oh, that was it? Congratulations, you're visitor number 423. You're the first visitor I've received since the bridge's destruction by Ouroboros. It's a good thing the bandits didn't find this place, as I've been authorized to defend myself using whatever means necessary. I would have used groveling and pleading. Humans are susceptible to such displays. Not always. Heron, we try our best. I'm just glad that there are enough kind people here to be able to support each other. I hate to leave that behind, but... Here, fishy, fishy. I got nice nom-noms for you. Lol, JK, you are the nom-noms. There's another one, okay. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly... Yeah, okay, because I think we needed the spear to get up here. Alright, I probably better not destroy those yet, just in case. What do we have? Ah! That will be a moonstone. And it looks like we've got another one of these. Because I don't think we can... I think we can reach with just... Yeah, we can't fall from a high enough height to reach that switch. Unless... No, not nearly. But I don't think we have enough blocks here to reach both at the same time. Oh, yeah, Harel, I figured... I mean, I guess you can't hear, but... I figured out the gimmick with that fight after I beat him the hard way. Okay, but... Wait a minute, are we supposed to... I think we have to hit both at the same time, right? Or is this one of those cases where we can, just hit one switch at a time? Because if we can hit one at a time... It's about the same as it's been, Venetia. Right, the only thing I can think here is that we'd have to hit one switch at a time. Which I'm guessing is why they give us another, extra box. Oh, wait a minute. I've been arranging them the wrong way, actually. What I should have done instead was... I should have alternated sides. So, like, you push one in from over here. Then you push one in from over here. So that you can stand on one and pick up the other. Hello? Gravity? Physics? Please? There we go. I don't think the physics are working properly here. Okay. So that's one switch pressed. Question is... can we get away with pressing them one at a time? No, we can't. We have to press them both simultaneously. Unless... nope. What statue blaze? This, the armor, this isn't interactable. And there's nothing else in here that we can pick up and drop in there. I have to think that maybe there's some other item, some other equipment we need. Harel, yeah, if... Just tell me if we need something we don't have. Yeah, Reverend, considering how similar this game is to Zelda, it did occur to me that maybe there would be something like the iron boots that we would need in order to just sink. I only need what I've already used? Okay, well... So I need the boxes, but... How do I use them to hit both switches? Yeah, Blaze, but not all the way, and how deep you dive depends upon how, Uh-oh, see, and now... How deep you dive depends upon how high you jump, and we can't jump as high as we would need to dive down there, because there's a floor in the way that would catch us. And even if we're holding a box, the box doesn't actually appear to weigh us down. And we can't sink standing on top of another box by adding more weight. So I don't have any idea how this is doable. Oh, unless we, No, Reverend, the armor has nothing to do with it. That's not an interactable object. It's part of the background. What cracked rock by the ladder? Which, Venetia? If you're talking about the stuff right behind me there, that's in the background. That's not interactable. Or if you mean this, that's just a wall. I'm pretty sure that's, not... Yeah, that's just not, bombable. Bombs could help? So what, you're suggesting that I blast myself underwater with a bomb? I guess we could try. Well, that doesn't blast us far enough. Yeah, Yeah, they do, Reverend. So the only thing I can think is that maybe we were meant to, if we had the timer bomb, maybe the timer bomb wouldn't disappear underwater. But we don't, and we're going to need more moonstones for that. Hey, Prof, welcome. Blaze, if we bomb a box... Whoops. Well... Ah, goodness sake. If we bomb a box, that will just happen. The box will get destroyed. What? How the... Huh? Okay, it looks like somehow there's a box there that just sinks. Oh! How the hell was I supposed to tell that? Okay, this is not something I'm fond of because the game explicitly has metal boxes that sink. The wooden boxes always float. So this is now the game very blatantly breaking an explicit rule that it's made clear to me many times now. Breaking it just for the sake of creating a puzzle. Yeah, Reverend, but boxes frequently have coins in them and they still float. That doesn't determine whether or not they sink or float. The bomb reference was that you could try to break the wooden boxes and realize that some of them are painted metal boxes? Okay, yeah, no, that's way too obscure. That's nonsense. That's, as far as I'm concerned, that's just the game breaking its own rules. Oh, but apparently the box I accidentally broke stays broken, so we, I guess, need to... Yeah, Venetia, there's... Unless you actually try to destroy the boxes, which why would you think to? There's no visual indication whatsoever. Yeah, no, to me that's just the game breaking its own rules, because they're identical. Oh, and now that box is no longer metal. All right. It was the one above that? Okay, hang on. This one. Okay. Thank you, Thalzamar. Alright, that I guess was just me getting confused. You can, Harel, but then you have to actually leave the zone in order to get them to respawn. Because the ones I broke weren't respawning just from me going outside of the tower and coming back in. And that's not necessarily something that you would think to do. Like, if you break the boxes and then go outside the tower and come back and they don't respawn, the logical response would be to just move on. Okay, this is... Most of the puzzles in this game are pretty well designed. They're pretty well thought out. This is not one of those. This is a badly designed puzzle because the solution to the puzzle is essentially breaking a very clear rule that the game has established before now. And it's a rule that isn't even intuitive to check for, because you're so conditioned that that's how things work that you wouldn't question it. Alright, well, let's... Yeah, the box would have to be visually different somehow, Venetia. Subtly, even. But there would have to be some kind of visual clue. Because this game has relied solely on visual clues up to now. Oh, what the... Okay. Yeah, Harel, but that's the developer not taking into account everybody's thought process, right? So maybe what's to blame there is a lack of QA and a lack of testers who don't think the same way the developer did. Because what'll often happen is developers will get an idea in their mind and then they won't see any alternatives because all they have is their own point of view. But to me, when I walked in there and saw the puzzle looking the way it did, my immediate reaction is, okay, don't break any boxes because you need every single box. And if you have it in your mind that you're not supposed to break any boxes, which I think is a logical conclusion looking at that puzzle, then you would never have any way of finding out that some of those boxes are metal rather than wood. There needs to be a clear visual indication, or if not a clear visual indication, then at least a subtle difference, you know? Something to give people who approach the problem visually rather than physically some indication of what to do. Well, Harel, but the problem is if you toss or hit metal boxes, they don't break. But if you toss or hit wood boxes, they do break. So again, why am I going to do anything that's going to run the risk of breaking a box, or rather that's guaranteed to break a box? You know, everything that I was supposed to do to solve that puzzle, the game has explicitly taught me not to do in situations like that before now. Excuse you, you just destroyed my shade. My job just became a lot more unpleasant. Without shade, my body may overheat. It is unlikely for a specimen such as I, but it cannot be ruled out. You do plan to take responsibility, correct? Hey, Vinny. I see, Harel. Yeah, some visual indication existing. I am Mr. Planto. I carry out the orders of my late master Grasso to beautify the world. Planto and Grasso, huh? So I plant flowers. Do you like flowers? Yes. I hate how the default option there is no. I'm glad. Now let us talk about how you can make things up to me. The soil balance here is off. That's bad for the flowers. Some compost material would be advantageous. Fetch me 5 food units, please. Food? When you fail to cook something properly, the resultant refuse is food. While that food is inedible for humans, plants find them quite appetizing. The food just needs to be massaged into a special fertilizer mix. One that contains the perfect ratio of nitrates. I think he means nitrogen. Nitrates are preservatives that are carcinogenic. I don't think they're good for plants. Phosphates and potassium. Since I'm a genius-level intellect, I'm most suited for creating this fertilizer mix, provided I have the right materials. Perfect as I am, I cannot produce food because to do so would mean I have to fail. Oh, sure. That is where you come in. A cursory glance at your clumsy hands tells me you are likely to have food in great abundance. Just remember, when you fail, you can still help Mr. Planto. Gee, thanks. You're the one who captured Birdie. That deserves a little something. Here. Oh, clear some space for... Oh, really? Okay. Nom nom. Oh, we got saffron milk. We'll still be monitoring this area for a while. It's possible the Ouroboros might still try something. You're quite the capable fighter to have stopped Birdie. Looks like all my concerns were for naught. Oh, for God's sake, Harel. Get out. Be interested in hearing about your adventure. If you ever write a book, consider me a customer. Oh, okay, and there are some fat, juicy fish over here. That's nice. Venetia. Really? There we go. I don't know what we're supposed to do with the turtle. I don't know if you would accept the second one, kid. What we can do here, though, I think, is... Oh, nope. There we go. We can build a little platform. And we can catch Fatso over there. There we go. Alright, I wonder if there's anything down that pit. Actually, maybe that's why they give us so much room. Ah! Oh, it's an Ouroboros scroll room. They are, Venetia. All right. Ah, okay. Ah. Okay, it doesn't hit us there. Ah! Alright. Oh, more? Great. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that's all about speed. I see. Ugh. Okay. Ah! I couldn't turn around. Ugh. There we go. That one was rough, but still not the worst we've done. And there's the scroll. What's this? Nothing, I guess. Okay, I guess it is nothing. Huh. Okay, well at least we didn't die from that. Okay, he wants 5 food. Actually... there might be just enough here. And you know what? Before anything else, we'd better save. We don't need to have to do that again. And unfortunately, because of the way the inventory system in this game works, we are going to have to... We're going to have to destroy these one at a time. Oh, I guess we're better off just waiting out the clock. There's one. Now we're going to need another inventory space, though. Yeah, Venny, at least that was true. The animation was good. Now we go burn this one. Two... Ah! No. Yeah, the developer was certainly very strongly influenced by Zelda 2, Venetia. Well, I'm not wasting this fish on, making that food. We have a much better use for this one. This one, on the other hand... is about to become fertilizer. Wait, we already... Okay. Hell. Ah. Okay. So we need one more food, which means we probably have to leave to the map and come back to respawn some fish. Oh, the big fish respawns. Well, that's great. I'm really glad to get another big fish fillet, but... I kind of need something less valuable. Maybe if we walk around on the map for a second or two. No, only the big fish respawns. Well, okay, I guess now I know where to farm big fish fillets, but... Abnormal Void, it's somewhere in between. I've tended to find that my inventory fills up with consumable items really quickly, and they're somewhat generous in that you see all these important items with the orange number. These don't count toward your inventory quantity. They don't take up space. However, everything else does, and there are some items that don't stack at all, like the spicy noodles. They don't stack. And the treasure doesn't stack, and I had the problem in the beginning where I went into the first dungeon and found an item with a description that made it very clear that you needed to hang on to it to give to someone. And I waited probably another 20 to 25 hours of the game before I reached the point where I could give it to the person I was supposed to give it to. And that item did hang around in my very limited inventory, taking up space. You start off with 8 inventory spaces. You can upgrade it to a maximum of 24. But in my experience, 24 even hasn't really been enough. Now we got some cactus bark. Actually, the cactus bark will do fine. No, Existing Dark, there isn't. Lots of people have asked that. And it would be handy if there were. But there isn't. Well, there's our 5 quote-unquote food. Thank you, now observe. Shall transform this trash into art. course, flowers take some time to grow. For now, receive this as payment. Surprised, Mr. Planto is also generous. 20 gold. One day, a beautiful flower will sprout here. I shall return to view it. I will soon be off, just mixing the soil one last time. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Big Fish is here again. That's really weird to me that all the other fish here stay gone, but the biggest, fattest, juiciest one respawns every time you leave and come back. I think it might be because this fish carried a moonstone before, so it's probably scripted to always respawn whenever you leave and come back, so that you can't miss your chance to get the moonstone. But I guess that script persists even after you've gotten it. Not that I mind. Because that now means we can, we can come back in and fish him up a couple more times. There we go. Oh, it did, kid? Okay. I'll have to go back and check that out then. I ran right by it without even looking, because I didn't expect it would happen right away. Alright, maybe what's-his-name will be back. Nope, he's not.
Greetings, undead
Agony,
warrior.
thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Agony? Thank you for your support. I hope all is well. Hello, Adalakis. Welcome. Oh, you got your new house! Congratulations! I'm guessing you're going to be moving and/or moving in. Thank you for letting me know, Adalakis. Congrats again. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. I hope it's everything that you were expecting. Ah, you get internet tomorrow, so you must be joining us from your phone today, then. Well, hey, welcome. It's great to see you. I know that feeling, Agony. Oh, gotcha, Adelakis. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be carrying anything heavy in that kind of heat. Well, I'm glad to have you stop by, Agony. It's always good to see you. I don't have anything else to cook, but actually, we've got an extra Geo ticket now. We could go exchange that for something. With Sudoku Echo Drop? Yeah, now you know why I avoid it like the plague. Sudoku is for people who like math. And that ain't me. Echo Drop, I thought you were a ramen chef. Or is that just a hobby? Alright, I don't think there was anything that we need the spear for down there. Oh, you know what, though? But we still have that spare Ouroboros key. I've still never figured out where to use that. And actually, while we're here... We should try to get the Moonstone here. 30,000 points. Ah! Oh, I should have brought something that restores stamina, is what I should have brought. Alright, I understand now. Well, we came pretty close. Alright, what we're gonna do then... Oh, actually, are we still short a... Yes, we are, so... What we're gonna do before anything else, in fact, is... Ah. Stupid fish. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Oh, okay, Echo Drop, I see. Yeah, that certainly is one way, Diathex. The Elder said he was looking for you. You can find him in the mansion's Hall of Portraits? Okay. Seems the mayor was right to rely on you. Perhaps this old man can ask a favor of you as well. Okay, what's up? The mayor's birthday approaches. I know the only thing he truly wants is impossible to attain, but perhaps a memento from his parents would bring him some peace. In truth, there is a safe located inside his parents' bedroom. The house staff and I have kept hush about it for fear of thieves, but likely there is some treasure intended for the mayor inside. The mayor's late father was realistic about his situation and likely would have left something for his son. Unfortunately, only the mayor's late parents know how to open the safe, and they are with us no more. Would you be so kind as to lend us your assistance in opening this safe? Oh, that's what that thing is in the room up top. Sure. Yeah, I bet it does, Existing Dark. I saw Pathologic on display at PAX East a couple of years ago, and... yeah, quite the terrifying game. I'll inform the house staff to share with you what they know. 4 of them believe they have pertinent info. Perhaps there's some detail we've overlooked that will pop out at you. Okay, that's just the same dialogue. Well, he said the house staff, not the soldiers, so I'm guessing... See, my uncle has decided to seek your help in opening the family safe. I approve of this. In fact, you might even say it was my idea. I never verbalized it to anyone, but I thought it. I do remember something. You see, I was tasked with bringing the mayor's late father a nightly snack, discreetly. He was a big fan of Draketail. He believed it increased, Yeah, okay, sure. Concentration, in quotes. Anyway, once I brought the snacks so discreetly they must not have noticed I was there. I saw them inside the safe and all the switches were set to green. Also, we've since tried that combination, but to no avail. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have any repeat dialogue, which means the others probably don't either. I got the impression it's not a game I would enjoy existing. Heard you were tackling the mystery of the safe. So exciting. I've always wondered what was in it. Have no clues, but I'm cheering for you. Often I would be called to clean their bedroom. It was not unusual to find feathers strewn everywhere. My God, what were these people into? The mayor and his late parents liked to engage in a sport known as pillow fighting. It was how they bonded. Okay, well, that's not what I thought. When they had their sessions, you could hear laughter and muffled sound pillows make when they land. One day, while doing my usual cleanup, I saw the safe had been left open. I presume the father or mother had some business in there and forgot. I noted that 4 of the switches were green, just the ones in the center. Unfortunately, the safe remains locked even with that combination, so we're going to have to switch combinations, probably. I bet the chef knows something. Yep. I can't speak much of the safe, but I do remember something about the mayor's late mother. She was just about the nicest person you could meet. Lots of people didn't approve of her. She weathered everything with a smile. I remember she would ask me to send her Vala beans. Always a batch of 3. I fear she was stress-eating, so I spied on her. Turns out she used them to feed the bird. I knew the bird figured into this somehow. So I bet we feed him Vala beans, and he coughs up a hint. Yeah, Existing Dark, that's because it's made by a Slavic dev team. And for some reason, people in that part of the world seem to have a very common obsession with, really depressing situations, which I guess isn't a surprise when you consider the history of that part of the world. Okay, well, they said 4 people had hints. So maybe one of the soldiers does, too. Yes, okay. Once I heard the mayor's late mother scream in fright. I rushed over and chased away a cat. You see, the mayor's late mother disliked cats. She was a dog person. Anyway, it just so happened that the safe was open, and I saw that the switches were arranged in alternating colors. They started with green at the left, ending with purple on the right. However, we've tried repeating that combination. The safe still didn't open. All right. So we've got 3 sets of combinations. And we've got the hint about the Vala beans and the bird. So we're going to sell 1 stack of berry fruits, and we are going to buy, because I believe, yes, there we go. Vala beans. Buy a handful of 3 Vala beans. Yes, okay. All right. So let's see. The bird looks like it wants something. We gave it 3 Vala beans. Okay. I guess we need more Vala beans. Trying to access Master's bedroom safe, are you? We probably tried every combination. Nothing seems to work. Actually, we should save, so we don't have to keep buying these. I was starting to think the same thing, kid. I thought we were supposed to feed him the beans all at once, but... it is logical that if there are 3 combinations, we would feed him a bean before each one. Ah! I just heard the noise of some kind of mechanism, so I guess the bird is tripping something. Yup, okay. I see 2 lights going on here. Well, this is what I would have tried next. Aha. Stack of letters. A bundle of 50 letters written by loving parents and addressed to their son. Each one is dated a year apart to be delivered on each birthday. Deliver this to the mansion's house elder. Wow! Okay, they thought way ahead. You say you opened the safe? What did you find inside? A stack of letters was given away. This is... and it couldn't have been done without Miss Gale here. Oh, what a joyous day. That look on the mayor's face when he received that first letter. I haven't seen the young master tear up in a long time. Tears of happiness, they were. So there weren't any riches. None. What's here is better than any gold or jewels. These are his parents' loving words reaching from beyond the veil, to embrace and guide their son for 50 years to come. Hear, hear. Oh joy, it's a relief not to have to worry about which birthday gifts to get him for the next 50 years. Man! I'm joking. How is this idiot still employed? The house staff have put together a prize pool for your hard work. Please accept it. Well, that just about covers the cost of the Vala beans. Oh, and we got a heart ruby. That's pretty good. Thanks to you, the mayor can be spiritually reunited with his parents. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I heard you were the one who opened the mansion safe. Gale, was it? I'll remember it. Ahem. Thank you. First you thrashed the bandits, and now you solved the unsolvable safe. I think I shall befriend you in case you become famous someday. Remember that dear old Rufus always believed in you. In fact, here's a little gift. Consider it my investment. Someday old Rufus may need to call in some favors. Ho ho. Oh, yeah, you think you're gonna buy favors with 10 Rin? You scumbag. Actually... I think it'd be great if the... Oh, okay, that's the same old dialogue. I've noticed a marked change in the mayor since you found those letters. Where once there was anger and bitterness, peace now presides. Thanks to you, I think the once joyful days in the mansion will return. Oh, it's gonna be exponentially more than 20 Rin, Waltz Queen. The chef's dialogue is the same. And now these guys are just back to their regular dialogue, I guess. I'm glad the safe didn't contain gold or jewels. Such a thing wouldn't have made the mayor happy. It'd have attracted bad company, if anything. Boy, that's the truth, isn't it? Heard you solved the mystery behind the mansion safe. That's amazing. You're amazing. Thanks. I know I'm the best. Just don't ask me to do math. Guess we might as well just eat those. Oh, and actually, we did complete our stack of mystery meat, so we should be able to go cook that now. Oh, and before we do, I kept meaning to buy a honey tonic. Oh, we can't get those here, I guess. Oh, wait, no, we get them either at the checkpoint, or I guess we could warp back to the, sunflower forest. So, Waltz Queen, the trick to cooking eggplant, especially if you're going to do Parmesan, you want to cut the eggplant fillets nice and thin. You don't want them too thick. Because if you make them too thick, they'll take forever to cook. The other trick is, you need to soak them in some kind of good quality oil. I recommend extra virgin olive oil. But you can also, and it might even be better, to use clarified butter. And you do want to use clarified butter specifically so that you don't burn the milk solids in the butter and burn your butter. So you would soak them in clarified butter and then cook them in a pan on the stove until they're pretty close to tender, because eggplant needs a lot of pre-cooking. And you have to get some moisture into it so that when you expose it to heat, it steams from the inside. And what you want to do is make sure that your eggplant is cooked through, or almost through, before you start putting cheese on top of it, and before you bread it. You want to make sure that it's firm enough that it's not falling apart before you bread it, but... Ghee and olive oil, okay. Yeah, you want to soak them if you can, because eggplant is like a giant sponge, Waltz Queen. It will absorb whatever liquid you cook it with or soak it in. And you want to make sure that it's got some liquid soaked into it before you cook it, because if it doesn't, it's just going to cook dry, and then the center won't get cooked, because you won't be able to permeate it with moisture. So you want to soak some kind of liquid into it first, and then cook it in a pan and really steam it throughout to the center. Yeah, try cooking it before breading, Waltz Queen, and then it'll end up nice and tender. And while it's still solid enough for you to put the breading on it, you put the breading on, and then you put the cheese on, and you cook it the rest of the way in the pan to brown the breading. And then, well, actually, you would brown the breading on both sides first, and then you would add the cheese probably last, and cook it in the pan with the lid on to melt the cheese. Oh, it was! Okay, Waltz Queen. If it was cooked throughout, then what else was the problem? Just the flavor? Okay, here it is. No, that's saffron milk. Okay, so I guess we really do need to go get, Okay. The flavor was lacking. Okay. So, Waltz Queen, if the flavor was lacking, what you might want to do is marinate the eggplant in some sort of seasoning beforehand. If you make like a seasoned marinade for it, and you can use some oil and some spices and then kind of soak those in. Marinate it a few hours in advance, Waltz Queen, in some oil with spices before you put it in the pan and start cooking it. Because that will help it absorb some flavor. And it will also help the spices and the breading stick to it. Because with eggplant parmesan, what's going to happen is you're going to be cooking a lot of flavor onto the outside of the eggplant in the breading. And you're going to be adding more flavor on top with the cheese. But the eggplant itself is just going to taste like eggplant unless you soak some flavor into it. And like I said, because eggplant is really spongy, it will absorb a lot of liquid. And the liquid will help it cook. But if you're going to be soaking liquid into it, that liquid should be a good quality oil, which will have some flavor of its own, and there should be some spices in there as well. So, like, I would use a good extra virgin olive oil, Waltz Queen, and then mix in some, I don't know, rosemary, thyme, oregano, basil, whatever combination of that, Italian seasonings you like or you want to use, and mix that in with the oil that you coat the eggplant with, and then just let the eggplant marinate in the oil for a couple of hours, or at least an hour beforehand. You know, cover it, keep it airtight, put it in the refrigerator, because if the eggplant gets exposed to air, it will discolor. So you want to make sure that it's fully coated in oil. Okay, yeah, some pre-cooking and prep will really help you add flavor, Waltz Queen. Oh, and don't forget to add some salt and pepper to that oil as well. Well, Waltz Queen, the thing is, the discolorization, or the discoloration, rather, is oxidization. And if the eggplant oxidizes, it can affect the flavor to some extent. So make sure you have your oil marinade ready before you start slicing the next batch of eggplant. And once you've sliced the eggplant, coat it in the marinade immediately. And then cover it, put it in the refrigerator. Yeah, like I said, Waltz Queen, eggplant will absorb a lot of liquid, and it will absorb a lot of other seasonings and whatnot. So you've got to use a fair bit. You know, use your own judgment on how much you think you need, but what I would do is add your spices to the oil, and then just taste the oil, and check for salt and pepper and whatever else you think it needs before you put the eggplant in it. So get your marinade ready in advance, and as soon as the eggplant is freshly sliced, throw the eggplant slices in the marinade. Let it marinate for at least an hour, preferably 2 or so, to let all that flavor soak into it. And then you can, if you want to pre-cook it in the pan and sear it a little bit first, you can. If you want to just go bread it right away after that, you can do that too. Pre-cooking it would be for if you found that it wasn't getting cooked through the first time, but since you said it was, the pre-cook probably isn't necessary. You can just do what you did last time. All right. Speaking of cooking, we've got a little bit of cooking to do here as well. Yeah, she has a slightly different animation, or sometimes no animation each time, Waltz Queen. Nice way of mixing it up a little bit. Alright, do we have anything else that needs to be cooked? No, we don't. So let's go exchange that geo ticket while we're here. Most of it's actually fish, Waltz Queen, that we caught. Alright, well, let's go for the stamina gem first. Oh, that's 2. Blast it. This is only 1, so I guess we'll get the heart ruby. Oh, and apparently we can get more. Interesting. Oh, and it looks like this is a geocache map. And there appear to be 10 locations, actually, so... We've done the one near Pancello, we did the one on the bridge. It looks like there's one at the Moonlit Ravine, according to this map, and then there are a couple of them, there are 3 immediately surrounding Daya, and then 2 on the periphery. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I would have thought there'd be a staircase in here somewhere. What I'm rather more curious about, though, is the upside-down fountain on the ceiling pouring water into the right side up fountain on the ground. That's a hell of a display going on there. Alright, well, let me try and figure out here which, Okay, so, there are 2 geocaches in the Colette region, I think is what that's supposed to be. We've done at least one, possibly both of them. There are a couple near Daya. And then there's one far west and far north. Oh, what have we here? Shelf caught your eye. Each item has a considerable history. Ask about antique pin. There's a story about these old pins. Supposedly, they belong to the very first Geo Club. My father, George the 11th, is credited with founding the Geo Club, but he tells me he was only reviving an ancient family business. The original Geo Club is much older, founded by the very first George. He predates even the Great War. He's the man depicted in the portrait up top. Way back then, you'd get a pin, not a ticket, for completing a Geo dungeon. It's crazy to think, but there still exist ancient Geo dungeons out there created by George the First. If you happen to stumble upon one, do not enter. They're dilapidated and dangerous. They're hundreds of years old, so who knows what might be lurking in there. Well, despite my warnings, I must admit I did find this pin in an ancient Geo dungeon. Made me feel closer to my roots. I'd adventure to find all of George the First's dungeon pins if I could. Alas, I must run the family business. Well, we do have one of those. So you've completed a fair number of geo-challenges. Nice. What prize are you aiming for? Saving your tickets to win a big one is a great strategy. Oh, we don't get a reaction from her? For picking up the Geo pin? What are the earrings? Supposedly they belong to my great-great-great-grandmother, Georgia the 7th. They're supposed to be lucky earrings, but I don't feel any special resonance from them. Do they call out to you? You know, I've got way too many baubles from my ancestors. Wouldn't mind giving these earrings away. Haha, but I don't give away anything for free. Find me something I'd be interested in and I'll trade you for it. Aha! Trade antique pin for earrings. You've got a Geo pin too? Let me see. It's true. How did you find it? Tell me everything. Okay, kid, have a good one. That was amazing. So there exists an ancient Geo dungeon in the dangerous sand drifts. And it uses illusions to construct a maze? That sounds incredible. We could never do that today. Too many Peace Minister regulations and safety concerns. My father and I had a heck of a time just persuading the Peace Ministers to let us reopen Geo Club. As for George the First, he must have had a lot of daring to build in such inhospitable places. I feel like I understand him a little more. Thank you for retrieving it. I accept your proposal to trade for the lucky earrings. You obtained the lucky earrings. This mysterious jewelry might just be blessed by Lady Luck herself. With the earrings equipped, battle rewards seem to turn up more often. Oh! Straight up just more item drops. Golden circular earrings adorned with beautiful emerald jewel. Tiny four-leaf clovers are inscribed on the inner loop. Perhaps blessed by some mysterious trick of fortune, these earrings seem to make battle rewards more plentiful. Well, I always appreciate things that cause items to drop more frequently. And I'm glad it doesn't require us to walk around with a stupid mimic head on our heads as a helmet. Thanks again for getting me the Geopin. Just hearing about your adventure to retrieve it was a real treat. Since I helped design the Geo challenges, I don't get to really experience them from a fresh perspective. I guess that's why the first Geo Club's dungeons are so appealing to me. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Yeah, for trolling, Waltz Queen. Alright, well... I'm glad we got the pin in time to actually, make use of the earrings. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna save. And now we need to go back and buy a stamina tonic. Well, preferably a couple. So this is going to require a trip back to Pensello. And fortunately, we can just run past all of this because, okay, well... I thought we'd be able to, but I guess we're not going to get away with that. Wait a minute. Oh, you're here! How nostalgic! These flowers have grown so big, and they provide shade for everything below. Ah, we meet again. Try as you might, you'd have a hard time destroying my shade here. Ha, I joke. I'm over that. Promise. The soil balance is off here. Fetch me 5 food, please. 5 more food, huh? Alright, well now we know where he is. Right, so we need... some of these. I think they stack to 2. So we'll get 4. Yeah, okay, they do. You know what? And I meant to try giving the turtle to the turtle dude. Unfortunately, the aiming reticle in this game does not accurately represent the direction the projectiles actually travel. It always ends up being a little bit off. Okay. Whoops. All right, let's go talk to the turtle guy. You found a new recipient for the ring. That's good to hear. Thank you. Watching the fish swim brings me a sense of calm. Okay, so... he doesn't want another turtle. This dormitory kind of reminds me of a capsule hotel. And considering this game seems to have a lot of Asian influences, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it's based on. Because you've got these little sleeping cubicles with curtains. They're arranged, stacked on top of each other in columns of 2, with little ladders leading up to them. And they're all connected by a communal area, just like a capsule hotel. Looks like you've got me beat. Maybe I should get some advice from you. Your jacket, there's only a limited number of those. You got one? So cool. Kind of. Alright, well, where else could we take the turtle? Oh, you know what else? We have something we need to hand in here. That's been just eating up space in my inventory this whole time. Ah, an Anuri action figure. You heard correctly. This is a toy. If I'm correct, and I am, there's a little button on the back that when pressed... Neat, it still works. Sorry, these things are really addictive. Indeed, when you think of the Anuri, you think of something distant. They lived in a period that precedes our awakening by at least a few decades. They ate weird stuff, and they spent half their lives submerged underwater. So we're worlds apart, and yet this toy makes them feel familiar. It tells us that they were just like us. They made toys for their kids just as we did. If we met today, we could probably bond over our mutual love of action figures. Can I take this off your hands for 40 Rin? I guess. For your many services to the arts, please receive this energy gem. Oh, okay, cool. Man, how do I get her to give me this frying pan? I guess I have to just bring more, stuff. And we've got a fair way to go on moonstones from the looks of it, so... Alright, well what we're going to do then is we are going to go to... We're going to go to Atai. We're going to do the shooting gallery. Actually... we should bring the turtle back to Pancello and see if anyone there wants it as a pet. Because we do find it around here. Which leads me to believe that somebody around here must want it. No new dialogue. Nobody has any new dialogue here. No new dialogue there. I heard that Bart and Leo have another task for you. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, he has nothing new. Nobody's around the orphanage. Yeah, I guess they're all out and about. Okay. Well, I guess nobody here wants the turtle. Oh, what? No, this isn't the, not where we want to be. Well, I guess we can just let him go. Because we need the inventory space, and there's no reason to be carrying a turtle around that we don't have a use for. Reverend, we've already given the turtle to, the guy at the Geo base. That's why I say we don't have a use for him. Like, we've already done that quest. We got the ring. And as far as I know, the turtle doesn't have another use. We're not allowed to cook at Waltz Queen. Which is weird to me because they do eat turtles in Japan. But apparently, for this game's purposes, the turtle is not a food item. Well, Waltz Queen, turtles aren't fish, they're amphibians. Oh, you know... I should be going the other way, because we need to use the Franway station. Oh, okay, Waltz Queen. I've never watched Finding Nemo. Oh. Wow, well, that zergs these pigs down pretty quick. Doink! Wish it didn't take these creatures so long to disappear after you kill them, though. Okay. So then, back to a tie. Huh. That's an interesting way to look at it, Waltz Queen. Alright, well... There we go. Now we won't run out of stamina. Much, much easier when we don't have to worry about stamina. Ah. We got this. Whoa, you're a great shot, even better than the soldiers that come around. That merits a prize. Here you go. There's the moonstone. And nothing else there really appeals, although I guess we could get a slightly discounted honey tonic. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. Well, we got the honey brew back. Maybe the fact that this stuff is even given as a prize here is a hint that we were supposed to use it. Well, whatever. We got a moonstone. That's probably no accident, Spurbus, considering how the rest of the game is designed. Oh, we don't have enough room. Alright, what we're gonna do then is... we're gonna cook that. And now that we have the spear and also the spear bomb, we're gonna go do one more run of the ravine. And this time we already have an inventory full of fish, so we won't have to stick around and fish. Ugh. Hear tale of someone collecting funds east of here to rebuild the bridge. It's heartwarming to hear of people doing good things for a change. East of here. Funds to rebuild the bridge, you say? And east of here. Spurbus, I have a government job with the BND. Which is how I'm able to call myself a spy. It's an embellishment, but technically it's true. Alright, let's see. Somebody was collecting funds to rebuild the bridge. Oh, okay. When we rebuild this bridge, we'll call it the People's Bridge, because it'll be built by the people for the people. Because, are you really going to trust the kingdom as ineffectual as it is? Why, there's not even a paved road from here to town. What do they do with our tax rin? Okay, we've got young Marxists. Hear ye, we're part of a charity organization with a mission to rebuild this broken bridge. We, the citizens, must do something. Donate today, please. The minimum suggested donation is $100. Children of tomorrow, thank you. Look at the time. We'd love to stay and chat, but we must be off. Yeah, communists indeed. Well, I don't see any scammers, do you? These guys are good. We must be dealing with professionals. Remind me who we're looking for again? A couple of crooks. They play the part of charitable do-gooders to prey on people. I figured it was going to be something like that. Hoodwinked dozens of people. Our anonymous tip-off said they were last here. How horrible. That makes five fraudulent charities this month. Well, you know what they say. Fools and their money are soon parted. Ah ha ha. Too true. So anyway, the trail's running cold. We've got no way to track them, except for this box of breath mints, likely dropped in a hurry at our approach. Is it any wonder the liars have bad breath? If we had a dog, a tracking dog, or just any kind of dog, really, we could schnoof them out. I love dogs. It's a pity they're so rare. Well, we've got this golem dog. What's that? You'd like to lend us a dog? Yeah. It's a golem. It's perfect. All right, doggy-doo. Can you track this scent for us? I know the mints smell fantastic, but please focus. And it's off. Looks like it's headed toward the bomb maker's house. Ah, yes, Adar. It's all coming together now. The disgraced bomb maker was suspected of being in cahoots with the Ouroboros bandits. Destroy the bridge, then collect money under the guise of charity to rebuild it. Darn it, I wanted to say that. Citizen, you've done the public a great service. To Adar's house. Yeah, let's get him! You better watch out, you stupid criminals. I'm gonna string you up. Ah, good citizen. I'm happy to report we've found the culprits. Unfortunately, they've barricaded themselves inside. Not to worry, we've got just the tactic to force them out. Starve them out, exactly. They should start to feel the effects of hunger for anywhere... I don't think we have that amount of time. Unless they have food stockpiled. Also, I'm not sure how to say this, but your dog's short-circuited. Bzzz, ha 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 ha. Well, I thought it was funny. Perhaps the excitement of the chase was too much for the poor thing. May it rest in pieces. Well, shit. Alternately, we could try breaking the door down. This is a bomb maker's door. No doubt it's break-proof and blast-proof. We'd need no less than a master lockpicker. Hurdle after hurdle. Well, we tried setting a fire. Oh, that's illegal. Is it? I'm afraid he's right. Go away. There's nobody here. Well, too bad for you, losers. Time to go enlist the services of a master lockpicker. Oh, for goodness sake, Reverend. Really? Garnet, I need you to pick the lock to Adar's house again. Here for my services? Yes, okay. About that. No way, I see. Scammers, and it's the same location? Don't that just beat all? Alright, I'll do it. This concerns me too. I trust I can leave the kids in your care again. Oh, okay. Thanks, sister. I'll be back home as soon as I'm done. Alright, big sis. Hee hee, we get to do a round 2 after all. I was waiting for this. Thought of a really clever place to hide, you'll never guess. First timer here, looking to do some damage. This poor kid got dragged here by his mom and just pieced out. Oh, this is Blondie, not to be confused with me, Ribbon Yellow. As usual, the bounds of this hide-and-seek are limited to the city, and the game starts now. Alright, well, at least we know how this works now. Wait a minute. I see you. I thought there'd be someone hiding behind a pillar. Hey, you found me again. Aw, this was supposed to be the best hiding spot. You're looking for my sister Sky. She still can't resist animals. There's the Pookie last time. What other animals besides Pookie are there? Well, I think there were chickens somewhere. Just checking. You're the bounty hunter. I saw you carrying Birdie in from afar, so this is what it feels like to meet a celebrity. Wow! The Ouroboros bandits reined in, the town can finally return to normal, and yet my gut keeps rumbling. Something ominous still looms. You'll look into this, won't you, hero? Well, if your gut keeps rumbling, I recommend Pepto-Bismol. Can't believe a little ass like you captured Birdie. Were all the fearsome rumors surrounding them a load of hot air? You're a real hero. The citizens of Attire are in your debt. Good job on apprehending the leader. Thought about becoming a soldier. We could use someone like you. Hey, can you get me a berry fruit? I've got a serious craving for something sweet. I guess we could. You helped us out. Well, we'll have to take a rain check on that, apparently. Broken Dogoro, a golem dog lent you by Sally. The faint hum and whir of life, previously palpable through its metal exterior, can no longer be felt nor heard. How to break the bad news to the owner. Well, maybe we don't have to. Maybe we can take him to Thomas and have him repaired. Hear the news? They say a bounty hunter successfully captured the leader of Ouroboros. I wonder if he's handsome. Could it be one of the bounty hunters in the tavern? What is it about danger that makes my heart swoon? Yeah, about that. Where would there be animals other than Pookie? Maybe there's a cat somewhere. I think that might be it. I think we're looking for a cat. I know there's at least one somewhere in the city, but I don't remember where. Did Charla have a cat? No, I guess not. What about Tracy? Nope. Ah! Every blasted time. I don't think there was one in the mayor's house. Plus, I don't think the kids would even be able to get in there. Well, wait a minute. No, there was a kid in there last time. Thing is, I don't think there are any cats in here. Wait a minute. Hee hee, here I am. Hi, Mayor. Rufus, I'm docking your pay. But what about the guard? He is also at fault. Very well, him too. Oh, thanks a lot. Well, the girl who was obsessed with the mayor was in the same place, I guess. Which means there's probably not another kid in the mayor's house. So at least we've ruled out that possibility. We're travelers from a distant land. Just hanging out, not causing any trouble. Can't believe Birdie lost. I'll visit her every day. I'll get her whatever she needs. Birdie can come back from this. Her opponent must have used some underhanded tactic. Yeah, sure. So these two are planning on breaking Birdie out. Good, I'll remember that. My son with a friend that's a girl? I underestimated him. They grow up so quickly these days. Also, dang, you found me. So I return to base now, right? Well, there he goes. He was hiding in his own room. Well, I guess that's probably to be expected. Alright, so where would we find other animals? There's gotta be a cat around here somewhere. Okay, this is just the prison. See the new prisoner they brought in? Yeah, what about her? She's beautiful. I think I'm in love. Really? Haha, guys get infatuated so easily. I made up an excuse to visit and we had a good conversation. She even said I was funny. Being locked up probably makes anyone sound interesting. Yeah, that, or she was trying to sweet-talk her way out of the clink. Looking for my sister Sky, she still can't resist animals. Okay, well that doesn't help. Given Green loves shooty weapons, he's probably eyeing a means to procure one for himself. This was fun. My friends back home think they're too cool for hide and seek. Okay, so Green would be at the weapons shop. Or not? Okay, maybe he's at the shooting range then. Oh, don't tell me he's in the top floor. Oh god, I really hope not. This we did, Asherite, but... I hope he's just at the shooting gallery. I'll try there first before I go trying to get through that stupid maze. Hair behind the box? What box, Reverend? Which one? Weapon shop, second floor? I swear I checked there, and I didn't see anything. Oh, I see it. Good eye. Jeez. I was gonna say, I would have thought he'd be in here, but yeah, okay. You found me again. Maybe I do like weapons too much. See you back at the base. Oh, QA eyes, Reverend. Yeah, that'll do it. Blessed Hunter, good sleep, finally. Wonder if that's a Bloodborne reference. Well, it doesn't look like anyone's in here. The only other animals in town I can think of are... Wait a minute, cats or maybe fish? Or birds. Actually, maybe the bird in the, mayor's bedroom? Ah! Squawk, squawk, haha. You got me. I'll go back to the base. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't spend a whole bunch of time on a wild goose chase. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah. Ah! Damn it! I think that's everyone. Third time's the charm for Vio. You know, I should have gone with the fishies. Ah, okay, well... Mayor seemed happier than usual. I like it. Ribbon Yellow would probably go to a dark place again. Not the well, no. He'd go for variety. Switch it up a little. Oh, we're missing Yellow. Okay, well... I know where to find him, then, because there is another dark place in the village. And it is this tower. No, the other tower. Not at all, Echo Drop. I just try to save a surprise or two. Eek! Let's pretend we didn't hear that. I'll return to base. Hey! So it's done. I got the door open. Guards rushed in. There was a tussle. Dude got suplexed. It was great. Justice was served. Speaking of justice, here we are now. You fine upstanding citizens, we're here to reward you. Thanks to your help, we got the crooks. It's been long and hard for all of us. Tracking down those thieves took its toll. We unlocked that door, beat them silly, and we lost a valuable member of the team. I know this is no replacement for Dogito, but we confiscated this from the thieves' stash. It's a prop sword. Dogito always did like playing with weapons. He sure did. He sure did. What? As for you, little girl, we got you some breath mints. Figured you might like a little candy. Gee, thanks. Well, we best be off. Crime never rests, and neither do we. Well, I admire their intent. Those guys are so weird. But I'm glad this episode is behind us. prop sword, you say? At first glance, a dangerous-looking weapon. Closer inspection reveals the sword is actually made of wood and unlikely to cut anything. Oh, we can't wield it. This kid tells me, the kids tell me you're quite good at hide and seek. Ha, I feel like I missed out. Kicking it sure is not as fun without Lisa around. Next time you see her, give her a surprise hug from me. Well, that's sweet. Really impressed by Garnet's can-do attitude, running a business at her age? Here I was, dreading school. Huh. A little business savvy, perhaps I could start my own daycare in Daya. There are quite a few alleyways there, too. You know, I think it's time I vary up my interests. Shooting from afar takes skill, but attacking up close takes guts. The addition of Blondie to our group presents a chance. Wonder if I can convince him to buy me a weapon. I'll buy you one! That was another great game, sister. Next time we play it should be at night. Could be a spooky version of hide and seek. Blondie tells me his university has a club that's all about exploring dark canals. I so have to go. Yeah, I'm a member. I can get you in. I was finally able to tell the mayor hello. It's a solid first step. The first victory of many to come. Why do I like the mayor? Long ago, he stood up to some bullies who were making fun of me. He may have forgotten, but I haven't. Well, that was nice of him. Pookie are fluffy, birds are feathery, and drakes are scaly. Oh, I want to befriend them all. I'll become an animal doctor when I grow up. Then I can pet every animal. Well... at least she's not aspiring to run a strip club or something. I'm glad we could teach these kids good lessons. Actually, while I'm here, there's one member we forgot to talk to. Garnet seems different lately. She's not as cheerful as her usual self. Maybe she really wanted to play hide and seek. Will there be a round 3? Vio cannot accept defeat. Yeah, where is Garnet? Where'd she go? Not to mention, I wonder what we're supposed to do with this sword. Alright, well, let's go take Doggoro to Thomas. And while we're there, we'll pick up a berry for Zeke. Oh, right, we have to go to Pancello. I should have just gone into town from the other end, because now I have to walk all the way across town. Instead of showing up right at the lab. Alright, Thomas, can you fix a broken golem? He says busted tools. We can't seem to present him with Dogoro, even though he's the golem specialist. Come on, Thomas. What am I paying you all these moonstones for? Maybe we have to just go take Dogoro back to the village and... show him to the owner first. Alright, well... Oh, before we leave, actually... what could we get rid of? Still need to figure out what to do with this key. Well... there we go. Okay, so back to Atai to deliver this berry to Zeke. Oh, and we're gonna want to go in this side. There you go. Thanks for the berry fruit, boss. You know, there's someone else that would appreciate some berry fruit, too. Only if you're feeling mighty generous, of course. Oh, is there? You, did you come to gloat? I'll not talk with you. I'm surrounded by an... Oh, okay. Mother warned me that if I continued on my path, I'd see the inside of a jail cell. Luckily, she's no longer alive to say I told you so. Sniff, sniff. All I wanted to do was to live, love, and laugh. Well, Garnet, how could you, against your own brother? Beryl, one day you'll understand that this was for your own good. And you'll thank me. I was able to turn my life around. You can too. Oh, get off your high horse. You don't know what our parents put me through. Maybe you did get it worse than me, and you can lash out till all the Pero come home. But you know something? It don't matter. You don't take control over your life, don't complain when control over your life is taken away. A wise Pookie herder told me that. Ah, you understand nothing. Take ownership of your own life. Is it so crazy a concept? Not to mention take responsibility for your own goddamn choices. Gale, you caught me in an awkward moment. This is my brother. I have no sister. Don't worry, I haven't given up on him. I'll come here every day, even if he shoos me away. Just like Lisa didn't give up on me. Lisa's real sweet like that. She still checks in on me. You know, you guys are kinda alike. That's why you're here too, right? Oh yeah, I learned that Beryl cheated you out of 100 Rin. I'll pay it back, so don't you worry. I'm short right now, but here's 27 Rin. Oh, don't even worry about it! I'll get you the rest once I earn it. Don't worry about it, please. Ah, yeah, I figured you'd say something like that. You two really are alike. Well, I gotta get back to my job. Heh, if you ever have another door to unlock, or even if you don't, drop by any time. This idiot doesn't deserve a sister like her. The room is small, the bed is hard, the food is bad. How did I get here? Can't even take responsibility for that, can you? Take ownership of my life, Pookie Butt. Most people have no control over their own lives. We're tossed around in the waves. That is bullshit. No matter how bad things get, no matter how little control you have, there is always something you can change. Well, I don't feel like going all the way back to Pancello to get more berry fruit, so... as expensive as it is here... I really should have thought of this and just brought more. Yeah, really existing. Me? You're giving me one too? I don't know what you're playing at, but I'll take it. Ouroboros Reel 5 always sees an opportunity. We're still enemies. When Birdie gets quiet like that, it's because she's embarrassed. Shut it! Berry fruits are my favorite snack and toy. As a kid, I liked to spit them through a straw. I remember that. We had lively matches with girls versus boys. Hee hee, yeah. Then the elders spanked us for wasting food. Good times. Well, why didn't you just use the straw wrapper? Come on, dude, you don't have to waste food to make spitball launchers. I grew up in the 80s, and even I knew that. Alright, well... off to the Moonflow. Wait, no, that's FF10. What was it? Moonlit Ravine. The latest down the grapevine is that the people who are collecting funds on the bridge were fraudsters. How horrible, preying on people's goodwill like that. I gave them 20R. I'm such a fool. I can only imagine how the people who gave them a whole 100 Rin must feel. Vindicated now that those punks are in jail. You look familiar. I'm much more handsome than my brother, though he's married and I'm not. Life works in mysterious ways. Planning to swim, be cautious of knife krill. Okay, right. Well, now I think we should have everything we need to explore the remainder of this area. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, that's a little bit of healing, I suppose. Stupid firefish. Oh, and one of the items there respawned. Okay, I guess all of these things respawn then. I didn't expect that to be the case. Thank you again for the ring. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so that's that. Right, okay. So what we have to do here... is that. Okay, What do we do to break this, then? We need some sort of... maybe the same trick. No, huh? Oh, okay, existing, I see. Yeah, I suppose in a setting like that, it probably does. Well, if we can't break this ourselves, there might be another way we can break it. We might be able to have one of those firefish destroy it if we can get it to shoot through the wall. If there even is one here. Oh, but there isn't. Oh, okay, and then this would lead us to the, yeah, that would have led us to that moonstone. Okay, no, I can't get that low enough to be able to hit. I wonder... Okay, no, that doesn't work. Hmm. Okay, that's a no-go, clearly. There must be some sort of ground stomp ability or something. Because we're still missing 2 martial arts skills. Well, that's vexing. I'm gonna have to come back again. Yeah, there's no way we're making that. Maybe we can get... Maybe we can get up there from over here. Look like it. Oh, wait a minute. From this direction, I think we can. Okay. Yes, all right. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Is there anything over here? Oh? Hang on. There can't be nothing. But I can't figure out what else might be up here. Oh! Okay, I don't think that really helps either. Although I think we were supposed... Ah! I see what's meant to happen here. Okay. So that's how we get this. So there is a point to that. Actually, before we do that, then, let's make sure there isn't something similar over here. I don't think there is, but... No. Alright, well, we're gonna need space for that, whatever it is. We might as well use this. We can always go back and get more. Lunar Trident. Beautiful three-pronged fork seemingly whittled from a larger seashell. It appears unusually lustrous, perhaps due to a special coating. The center prong holds a vibrant blue jewel. Oh, right, and... there's also our way up here. What? Okay, I guess there was nothing up there. So I guess we can't get that moonstone for now. Oh, wait a minute. That fish appears to have something. Come here. I know what you've got. Yoink. I'd like me to throw you again. A different technique, please. Oh, that's just roll cancel. Okay, well, it seems like there should be another martial artist somewhere that can teach us a new skill, but... Alright, what about Thomas's lab? Oh, this place... These are the last known coordinates of our boss, but this weird golem won't let us in. Just got ejected into this pool for the 5th time. To be honest, it's kind of fun. Reminds me of summer vacation. Peculiar place to build a lab. It's far from everything. I like it. Getting horror vibes from this house. Best to approach cautiously. I come in peace. Ah! You flushed her. Apologies, the floor appears to be malfunctioning. Should be safe to walk across now. Oh, okay. Ah! What a bunch of idiots. You need not worry, you've been approved by Master Thomas. Yeah, well, I can jump over this anyway. Peace ministers have homed into this location in pursuit of their missing boss. I'm engaging the appropriate defensive protocols, but they will not hold much longer. Master Thomas issued any updated directives regarding the prisoners. In the absence of new orders, you may do as you see fit. I will follow your lead. Yeah, we should probably go check on them. I hope they're not dead. Oh, thank heavens, you came back. If I have to drink any more of that calorie slush, I will puke. This reinforced glass is unbreakable, but you see that suction tube on your right? You just need to insert a chocolate in there and I'll do the rest. Oh, okay. It appears to be a suction tube. Insert a chocolate into the tube. Welcome back, Harel! Thank you. All right, Gilroy, eat this. Oh! Ah, it's good to be free. Okay, chocolate makes him crazy. Yum, that was delicious. Can I have another, Mommy? I'm not your mom, and no. Might be hard to believe, but Gilroy is just 10 years... What?! Is what we call a metahuman. We think they're genetically enhanced, a relic from the time of our ancestors. Gilroy's super strength will activate with the right triggers. In his case, chocolate. I'll never let myself run short on it again. Some people don't even know they are a metahuman. You, for instance. Huh? Or at least I suspect you are. Taking out that big old golem was wicked. Some might even say impossible? Well, I'll just leave it at that. You seem harmless enough. Gale was it. As thanks for freeing me, I won't pursue your case. I'll even give you a nice reward. Oh. Well, that's all. I doubt we'll see each other again. I've got places to be, things to do. Au revoir. Bye, Auntie. Oh, jeez. Well... Not really, Harel. You missed the second round of hide and seek. Yeah, right. I'm not touching that. Oh, and I guess we can use this chocolate, too. Yeah. Frankly, I'm amazed that Peace Minister agreed not to pursue our case. Boss commended me for a job well done. I thought she'd be angry, but she's actually been really chill. My old boss would have punished me with push-ups. I guess that's why I'm so buff. We've recovered the boss, but it appears we'll be staying longer. Guess I'll kick back, soak in the atmosphere. I'm wanting to have time to finish this novel. It's called The Legend of Sordia. Have you heard of it? Yes, actually. I have allowed peace ministers to enter the laboratory. If you see Master Thomas, tell him it is best if he stays away for a while. I will continue to monitor the situation. Well, they seem like they're having fun. This is a great place to hole up. There are golems, water slides, and all the calorie slush you can drink. Oh, God. There's a lot of cat stuff here, too. Cat mug, cat clock, cat... I guess that's cool. I'm more of a dog person myself. Mom, can we get a dog? No. I can't believe I'm responding to Mom. Dale, fancy seeing you again. I spoke too soon earlier. I'm sticking around due to orders from higher up. Plus, I'd like to settle my score with Thomas. I'll just wait here in his laboratory. I suppose you have many questions. Ask away. Yeah, what's the Peace Minister mission? It's long and storied. Our history goes all the way back to the time of the Awakening. When our ancestors emerged from their vaults all those centuries ago, they had a clear understanding of what had gone wrong and how best to proceed. They made a directive and recorded it in a book, Society 2.0. 2.5 centuries later, the Peace Ministers carry out that directive still. We monitor and keep technology in check. Because more technology does not make for happier societies. No, but responsible use of high technology can. You just have to prevent the proliferation of nuclear weapons and weapons of mass destruction. Biological weapons and all those kinds of terrifying things. Hello, Done With This. Welcome. Maybe soon, actually, because I'm gradually running out of games to play again. Yeah, Harel, it was, and that was one that Thomas decided to put back together illegally, but even if it was, technology like that could still be applied for non-destructive purposes. Yeah, I guess the Peace Ministers are basically the Brotherhood of Steel, Tyrannex. Well, I'm glad people enjoy them, Done With This. You're, I think, the first person to ask when the next one is going to be, so that makes me happy. I appreciate that. I'm glad to know that you're looking forward to it. I guess I'll have to make it more of a priority, then. Something the ancients learned at a great price. I suppose you have many... Oh, okay. What about you? Me, I'm just another cog in the big machine. I used to be a big cog, then I made a mistake, so now I'm a mid-sized cog. I used to have more passion for this job. Well, I can't say the past few days haven't been interesting. About Thomas. I'm just chronicling Thomas's countless violations. You wouldn't happen to know his whereabouts, would you? If I catch him, ha 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 ha. Sorry, I was just thinking of all the special blends I'd make him try. Oh. Well... Miss Gale, don't be alarmed, but there are peace ministers about. Act cool. In such a scenario, Master Thomas instructed us to execute extra hospitality protocols. Good, I didn't want your business anyway. It's impressive how Thomas has succeeded in making a simple vending machine annoying. Yeah, Harel, but it seems like they need better oversight. Because they're forbidding things like vending machines, which are harmless and in fact quite handy. And I don't know if you've ever seen a Japanese or Asian vending machine, but... Miss Fleury, might I help you to some calorie slush? Ew, no. Rejected. I'm a failure. No, actually, let me have one after all. Thank you. Hooray. I did good today. Okay, this one doesn't have any new dialogue. This Thomas guy has wisely made himself scarce, but he won't escape me. I took some detective classes in middle school. Let's see if I can't sleuth his whereabouts from these pictures. Deduction skills activate. First, we'll note that this Thomas guy has a girlfriend and she's cute. Grr, I hate him already. Now, what does any guy on the run do? That's right back to girlfriend. I conjecture that that sandcastle in the picture is probably where they're both sheltering. Sandcastle? No. Can woman outlast machine? Improbable, maybe even impossible. I'm glad you said that. There'll be so much egg on your face when you lose. It is not safe for two humans to share a treadmill. I will be fine as I am a golem. Man, frankly, the peace ministers don't look like they're doing a whole lot of work to begin with. They look like they're just goofing off. Well, I guess it's none of my concern. Okay, Reverend, have a good night. Take care. Also, I don't think we ever checked out this cave. So let's see what this is all about. Oh. Lovely. Oh, wait a minute, we did. There was a stamina gem in here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I suppose it's good for us that they're so incompetent. Well, let's hand in the trident, I guess. This is a merfolk trident. Some people point at sharp things like this and conclude the merfolk were a violent species. But you know what I see? A pitchfork. Who's to say the merfolk didn't just want to move some sea hay around? In the absence of definite proof, rumors and myths run wild. Some say the merfolk were beautiful women who guided lost sailors with their songs. Others say they were seducers luring seafarers into the water to devour them. And some say they don't exist at all. The scholarly community can't agree on anything about them. Well, there is one thing, as evidenced by this trident, they had a great sense of style. Just beautiful. 40 Rin. Okay. And we've gotten the dialogue for this already. We still can't get the frying pan. Actually, though... Oh, that's right. I think we tried this last time and we still can't get in there. The hell if you're getting away with that. Oh, come on. Ah! Alright, Actually, I think there was a chef in the restaurant that we needed to bring something. But before we do that, we should activate the event to get into Wheat Road. You're passing through here is the most interesting thing to happen in the past year. What's the nature of your mission anyway? We probably should still play this song. Okay, well, I guess because we already gained access to that region, we've just skipped the event. Actually. It'd probably be easier to just warp there via Franway now. Alright, so hang on. We need to figure out a use for that Ouroboros key. We should probably go do that first. Oh, actually, even before that. We need to go back to Daya and hand in those ingredients, and I suspect... Actually, I think we can go back to the sewer tunnel now. Okay, maybe it was... Alright, hang on. What did he say he wants? Curious fish. You can see right through it. It's gotta be squid. Who was it that asked us for... Oh, I know who it was. It wasn't even someone here. It was one of the guards at the wall. I think it was somebody in the cafeteria. Oh wait, that's not here. It was her, I think. Three doki herbs and one stink root. All right. Asking a random stranger pays off. Here, helping a random stranger pays off too. Oh, we got a heart ruby. Not bad. Thanks for the herbs, by the way. The patrons of this diner are in for a pleasant surprise. Stink root? Really? Pleasant? That's all the same dialogue as before. Oh, I think it was in this room. Perfume smells amazing. Smells a bit like sweet fruit, actually. I kind of want to drink it. I see, so my camel has found a new home with a new kid. I hope she'll cherish it. Oh, I'm sure she will. This perfume smells great, and it repels bugs. After experiencing something so great, it'll be hard to go back. That's my favorite stuffed pony. If you like it, you should see the rest of my collection. Well, maybe we'll have to bring them more bug spray at some point and get the pony. It's General Wallace's office. Okay. Harriet, where is that daughter of mine? Decided to surprise her, but she's nowhere to be seen. Actually... What's that? My daughter went to visit me, and she snuck out to do it? Oh, that girl, she's just like me. We always try to surprise the other. I'll return home at once. Thank you. They're gonna miss each other again at this rate. Ah. Okay. Well, if we can't, Oh. I guess it was as simple as that. Aha! Then again, maybe we could have just... Yeah, that probably would have been easier. Okay. I sort of did, Harel. Yeah, getting the timing for it is, pretty tricky. But I did learn by accident. There we go. So I guess the bomb has to hit you while you're in midair. From up here, everything seems so small. The cities, the trees, the animals, and you. People used to make fun of me for being short, but up here I stand tall. Yeah, I suppose that's fair, Harel. And actually, I've meant to... Oh, okay. The bomb just, launches you downward if you're in the air holding it. There we go. Hey, congrats, Monotone! Yeah, chances are, Monotone, it's probably just overheating. Which means, some cooling is in order. Do you still have, one of those cooling pads for it? Do you use that? No double jumps. Yeah, I figured. Monotone, if that's the case, then maybe there's some component that's failing at high temperatures that you could replace. Oh, okay, Monotone. In that case, that is weird, and it doesn't sound like an overheating problem. Really weird, Monotone. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to, we'll warp back to Kobet. Oh, okay. Weird monotone. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, you might find some other, solution. Oh, God. And we could have just... We could have just done this the whole time. Well... Oh, look who it is! Look at all these tomatoes, all substance, no style, pathetic. Oh, we meet again, you agree with me, right? Soil okay, so we need lots and lots of food. Alright, well, we'll come back when we have, Good job, we've reached the cassette region. Leo told me the Royal Archives lie deep underground. To access the vault, we'll need to scale these 3 windmills and activate a beacon at the top of each one. Oh, okay, I'm guessing the beacons cast light into, that well with all the mirrors in it. He told me they're heavily guarded, so expect some resistance. After activating all 3, the path will open. Okay. Where's the girl who gave us the dog? She was by the edge of town. Oh, she left for Daya. How fares my little brother? Don't tell him about me just yet. Okay. Actually, we should go check on the guy and the girl at, the Pookie Ranch. Because I think we've solved both of the problems that were causing them consternation. What do you think? Should I leave? Your trouble again. A red-haired girl, and with this girl... The red-haired girl, I think, is, the dojo master's daughter who we were just talking to. Oh, and actually... There we go. You got a Pero. They taste delicious. But this Pero is oh, okay. You say you've destroyed the orange tree as well as slain its cohort beast? Wonder what that great rumbling I heard was. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Next opportunity, I'll go with Rory to pay our respects and perform a proper burial. From the beast's perspective, perhaps we were the monsters. Thank you again for everything. Rory's been avoiding me lately. Maybe he's working through something too. Okay, well, I don't know what red-haired girl it would be other than the... You know what, Fontes? That's actually a good idea.
Thank
it wouldn't
you.
have...
Yes. Sincerely.
Neo Shadow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm doing alright, thanks, Neo. How about yourself? It would not have occurred to me to try that, Fontes, but you're actually probably right. Because I'm pretty sure there is a red hair dye. I would have thought that it was the, what's her name? Ayla. The girl who lost her memory and got stuck here. That she would have crossed paths with him, but... Oh, awesome, Neo Shadow. It's about time. Alright, well, back to... Back to a tie, I guess. And we will go for the red hair dye. Hey, Zyric, welcome home! Get some rest, man. You must be exhausted. No, you don't, you dirty bastard. There we go. Ah, very good. Well, I'm happy to have you, Zyric, as long as you don't actually need more rest than you're going to get by watching. We actually should also go do the shooting arena challenge in Daya on our way back there. I would like pepper red hair, please. Hey, not bad. It matches the vest. Okay. And it even reflects on our character model. How about that? Maybe I'll actually stick with this. Oh, whoops, we don't want to leave just yet. All right. Actually, we should probably save, just in case. They do give us a save point here, so I suspect there's a reason for that. Hi, red hair, ah! Where'd he go? Hello there. Sorry for running from you like that. Still, this whole episode emboldens me a little. I realize that I can always run away from red-haired people. Thank you for showing me that. Thank you for being such a great blessing in our lives. If you don't mind, we'd like to name our future child after you. It's not much, but please have this gift. Oh, another heart ruby. Thank you for coming into our lives. You must be our guardian angel. Not really. It's just that both of your grandparents told me that they wanted you two to bone, and, well, I can't walk away from people in need. I still have weird dreams. They're of great metal ships invading our skies. Still, I've decided to believe that our love can prevail. I'm thinking of dyeing my hair red. Do you think Rory will like it? Well, that's a good solution to that problem. Still a year off, but please attend our future wedding as well. I'll send a letter. You live in Pancello, right? Okay, well... Oh, really, Harel? Yeah, that's basically what's going on here, Existing Dark. Because I think most of the lead devs for this game come from Asian backgrounds, I kind of picture the dialogue as having been written from, like, a Korean point of view. And Korean grandparents are very, very much possessed of the habit of, oh, I've got to hook my grandson or my granddaughter up with somebody. Thank you for your help. Now the future of this family is secure. Yeah, the kinds of things that they've been saying, the comments they've been making are very, very much representative of that kind of mindset. Now it's time for the next chapter, planning my funeral. Well, great. I'm just kidding. I plan to live a long time. I won't check out till I see the great-grandkids. That's what I thought, Harel, when I looked at the credits and I saw the lead programmer had a Vietnamese name, and a bunch of the others appear to be from different countries around Asia. I saw in the credits some Vietnamese names, a couple of Japanese names. I don't remember what else, but a lot of Asian devs on this game, it seems like. Oh, looking at them flirting and laughing together. It's too sweet. Kinda reminds me of my late husband. Oh, why'd I think of that? Sad now. Guess it's time I do something else for entertainment. After one last look. I got a cannoli. I'm gonna eat this cannoli. And then I'm gonna cook these frog leg. That's terrible. I also accidentally ate one. I shouldn't try to do accents. The hell with it. Yeah, it was pretty bad, Zyrek. I'm not gonna front. I probably could have tried a little harder, Afro. I can't. Oh, you know what, actually... We should go back to that beach and get some more squid. Because I'm pretty sure that's what Ho 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 wants back at the Daya restaurant. Alright, fine. Oh, you... You know, at the very least, knowing that this game draws so much from Zelda really helps explain why there are those birds that steal money from you, because, in Majora's Mask, there's an enemy like that. It's called a Takuri, I think. And, it's actually, it ends up being the best way of farming money once you have enough damage output to kill it. You run into it in Termina Field, right outside the city of Termina, and I think every time you kill it, it drops a gold rupee, but if it touches you, it steals an item, and if it gets away with the item it steals, you then have to go buy the item back from the shop in Termina. He can steal more than just your sword, Harel. I believe he can steal other stuff, too. I think I remember having had him steal, like, empty bottles and stuff, and other auxiliary items. I don't think he can steal masks. But I'm pretty sure he can steal most C-button items. I'm not sure if he can steal the bow, Harel, because the bow is probably the best way of killing him, but... Oh, that shark is back. He doesn't appear to have an item this time. Oh, the squid got it. That's fine. Yeah, Harel, you'd have to use the hook shot, I guess. Oh, he saw it. Oh, this is a challenging thing. Challenging fish. But we got him. Look at him just getting dragged. Really? Oh, okay, he drops all 3. Okay, 1 of each. Huh. Actually, was there anything in here? Oh, right, this was the Ouroboros dungeon. So we still have 1 more Ouroboros dungeon left to do, at least. Because we're missing 1 scroll. Maybe there's 1 in the sewer. Actually, while we're here, let's do this tower. See what these things are all about. Huh? Oh, okay. Alright, that's simple enough. What's this? Oh! Okay. I see how it is. There's no way to, block those. All right. Oh God, okay. Phew. The way you got there was contrived and unnecessary? Well, that sounds like the way I've handled every puzzle up to now, Harel. So that wouldn't be at all out of place for me. What the? Oh, we're supposed to... Okay. Oh. I see. Wait a minute, what's this switch? Oh! Oh, it's a little safety net. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I thought to trip that before I tried coming here. Oh, the walls here are metal, I see. Ah. Boy, trying to listen for both the audio cue from the guns and from the switches is not easy. Alright, what's this? Huh? Oh, I see. We have to get the box through this maze of guns down to the switch without it getting shot. I see. Alright, well actually, this seems like the easiest of these so far. Ah! Even as I speak, I mess it up, but at least I see what I have to do here. There we go. Oh, and that's it. Good. It looks like there's something down there, but I don't want to take the risk of falling off the tower before we complete our primary objective. Alright, and as I thought, it does seem to be shining light toward the well. I see platforms down there. Ah! Oh, a moonstone. Okay. I guess this brings us back up. Well, can we get down by jumping? Not if we go off the edge. What if we go straight down? No, we can't. Okay, well, I'm kind of surprised by that, since there seems to be no fall damage in this game. But I guess in really extreme, obvious cases, maybe the dev went, yeah, I probably should. Yeah, see, that would have been a fatal fall in any kind of realistic situation, but as would this. Good job, Gale. That's one beacon down. 2 more to go. You know what, Harel? That's completely fair. You're probably right, and that's a good failsafe. Regardless of whether or not that's what it's actually there for. You know, and we should go track down that girl who ran away, because we know where she is, and I've already solved that, what do you call it? That geo puzzle. I just hope we don't have to solve it again. It looks like we might. Oh God, we do. We might actually need the regular crossbow for this. Oh, well. Hang on, I think. Oh, really? It... okay. So going back to reset this is not an option. It was alright the first time, Harel, but the second time... I mean, I wish I'd only had to do it once, you know? Ah, right. Uh-oh. Now I can't hit one without hitting the other. Damn it all. We can just get them walking over the switches at about the same time, spaced in about the same way. Right, with a little luck, maybe. Ah! Okay, this one's a little early. There we go. Excellent. What's the matter? My mother is beside herself with grief. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I guess I could be the bigger person and go home. Awful shame to have to leave the nice abode I procured for myself, but I guess it can't be helped. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thanks for playing messenger. A dandelion? Really? Goodbye, Golem. Goodbye, mister. So the little resident has returned home. That brings me both relief and sadness. Little resident wasn't a very good chess partner. Still, if the little resident decides to visit again, I would not be displeased. Well, all right. Well, I'd like not to have to do that again. I think it was this house where they lived. Nope. Thanks for finding my sister. Things are finally back to normal. My mom and sister both put up stubborn fronts, but I know they're happy to see each other. Like to reward you, please have this shiny rock. Oh, a moonstone. Thanks. If you think my mom and sister are weird, you should see my dad. I wonder... Oh, he has nothing to say. Ooh. We can't pick it up. Ah. Whole bunch of that stuff we don't need. Eh. Alright, so the girl who owned the dog went to Daya, which means that's where we now need to go. I could have sworn we would be asked to take the dog to Thomas to have it fixed, but maybe we'll be asked to do that after we present it to the owner. Well, now we need to find her. All right. To that end, first we should... Ah! Oh! It's not squid. Huh, fish that you can see right through. I wonder if it's a really small fish fillet. Or possibly jellyfish, although I don't know why on earth he would want a thing like that. And I haven't encountered any yet, rather more to the point. Well, okay. Excited to visit the antique shop. Turns out they're looking to buy. Oh. Okay. Heard Prince Leo was a regular. Okay. Heard those two. I was wondering why the room was so cheap. flirting more with each other at this point. Never have I seen someone so beautiful as that woman across the room. Shall I throw the dice, take the chance? Nah, she's out of your league. Best you leave this to the pros, myself for instance. You, ha! Have you know I never miss leg day. My calves are very attractive. Admit your calves are impressive, but everyone knows the real way to a woman's heart lies in the size of his glutes. No, that's... Yeah, this is why women don't like hanging out at hostels. And you can't blame them. Okay, well, I don't see the... Ulstertor DFX. I don't think I've ever encountered that brand even in Germany. No, don't stand there. I just cleaned that. Nah, I'm just kidding. Welcome to Diagrand Inn. Oh, actually... There we go. Would she be near the castle? Okay, I guess not. Oh, it's possible that it's one of those DFX, yeah, because what we have in Germany, we've got a few domestic brands, and then we've got the Polar brand, which is international. I've seen it in both America and Europe. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff that's just packaged generically under the Aldi label as well. And that goes both for Germany and abroad, because Aldi is an international franchise. Rough-looking old man wearing blue. I guess we'll go Gold League. Well, should probably save first, but at the same time, I suppose I'm not really hurting for money. We'll try the Gold League and see how we do. Shoot the Pookie and don't shoot the Queen. I have a feeling we're probably going to want this here. Ah. All right. Wow, okay, I feel like this one is explicitly designed to thwart the crossbow. Or especially the double crossbow. Ugh. Yeah, okay. I'll be back later. What? Oh. That was the effect of that drink wearing off. Seeing those weird houses pop up. Franways. Huh? Ah, goodness sake. What's this? Grape juice? And a macaron. Sweet liquid of grapes extracted and bottled. All bits of pulp were carefully filtered out, resulting in a smooth, pleasant texture. A little sugar was added to taste. Great, added sugar, just what I freaking need. That's just all the same dialogue. Where is this girl that we were looking for, I wonder? That's the same. Yeah, DFX, I don't miss it either, honestly. Okay. Ah. All right. Oh. Actually, we could probably even just stand on them. Yup. Oh. That's what we were meant to do. Well... blast it. Wait a minute. Did I not just see her outside? Oh no, those are just two kids playing with, Well, I can't go down there, apparently. Nothing new here. Well, DFX, if it doesn't have any additional sugar in it, then there's probably not any such thing as too much, is there? Ah, there she is! Sally from Cassette. Thanks to your letter, I'm now apprenticing to be a seamstress. It's a dream come true. I've got so many friends now. Even reconnected with my old buddy from Cassette. With my first paycheck, I want to give you a little something. It's a box of chocolates. They're so good. We didn't have this in my hometown. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks so much for taking care of Dagoro. How is he? What? Dagoro can't die. He's a golem. It's probably that time of year when he needs a battery swap. Oh. They're all done. Ha, Dagoro. He says he helped stop some thieves? What a big imagination you have. No, he did that. Come on, Dagoro, thank the nice lady. Daya is so great, though I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I didn't tell my parents. They must be worried sick. Thanks so much for your letter and for watching over Dagoro. Come on, Dagoro, thank the nice lady. Okay, well... we found her. It does make a huge difference, DFX. I've done the same thing myself, to be honest. Not only trying to cut out things that aren't necessary, but, reducing portions as well. Not eating too much, because it's always tempting to eat too much, you know? Alright, I think there's a possibility that if we use the bomb jump, we might be able to... There we go. Ah. Not nearly. Okay. Well, we might be down, but we're not out. I have another idea. Oh. Oh, but they roll from here. Ah, that might give us just enough height to pull this off, actually. Yes! There we go! Well, that was stupid, but we did it. Ah! And it's a geocache. Yeah, DFX, they did a good job with the level design for the big cities. They do feel, inhabited. Oh, it's more of these. Okay. Alright, well, there's only one way this could work out here. That's by having this... there. This... whoops. This here. And that on top of that. Good. Oh, and now they're going to get really tough, because of course they are. Right, and of course now these are positioned in such a way that we're going to have to rearrange them in order to get them into the correct positions. So, this we need to get out of the middle, it looks like. And the fact that we can't get these square ones out of the way there does tell me roughly the order in which we're going to have to drop them. Oh. Well, and I better not block off my only way back up. Kinda like I already have. Alright, so... that top one on the right has to be one of these, because there's no other way that'll fit. Matter of fact, I think they both have to go over there. I think I see how this is going to shake out. It's going to have to be... this goes here. Yeah, it's just the way that they have this set up with this middle, this tall one in the middle, it makes it pretty clear what they want from us here. So this is going to have to go on top on this side. Because there's no other arrangement that will fit here. If I hadn't had it still on the ledge. Okay, so that's there. And then... okay, I think I see how the rest of this is going to go too. So this goes over here. This goes next to it. And then these go on top of each other. Oh, we don't want to do that quite yet, though, I guess, because then it'll get stuck. So this goes here. This one here. And then the two squares stacked up. Not bad. DFX, I'm not sure, you mean his, character model in, on the field map or in battle? Field map? I don't know. I don't think... I think it's that you never get a close enough look at him on the field map. I don't know. Let's see. Seven. Alright, well, let's see. This is going to be a little bit tricky because we have to get the... I don't think there's any way for us to get these tall ones down in any position other than first. Okay, well, I think I see where we're supposed to start, at least. We start there. Yeah, okay, and then that one goes there. And this one goes over there. Actually, we should probably drop them one at a time to be safe. That goes there. And then this way, we can drop that one here, stand on the square one, and push the long one over like this. Then we can drop a square on top of that. And I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to have to move this one over here. DFX, that's not unusual. It's just that it's not that that the model is missing its mouth. It's that because of how low the resolution was, the mouths on most character models in that game don't actually appear unless the camera is zoomed in really, really, really close. Okay, so... Okay, I see exactly how this has to shake out. That one goes down here. This other one has to go on the bottom. And then this one goes over here. And this one goes next to it. Well, we'll have to drop that one separately because there's not enough room. Ooh, okay. Well, that could have ended very badly. There we go. And that's it, we're done. About their day. At night, I sneak out to consort with my fellow golems. We plan out the details for our golem rebellion. Haha, I joke. Look, buddy, a golem could get dismantled for saying things like that. Most of the other player character models are DFX. Cloud, Tifa, all the others, you don't see their mouths unless the camera is zoomed in very close. Alright, and what have we here? Okay. Greetings, young Gale. I foresaw your arrival. Fate told me you would come. You bear a heavy burden, don't you, poor dearie? Well, I am here to help for a fee, hee hee hee. The few that know me call me the Oracle. I'm able to tell you the location of things you will encounter in your future. My divination only accelerates what would have come to pass anyway. You stand to save some time, and I stand to earn a little coin, hee hee hee. You should know that should you seek my services, your progress will be saved. It's no use to try and cheat. Oh! This is the first time I've ever seen a developer actively take countermeasures against save scumming. So if we use her services, we lose money, and the game saves so that we can't save scum her advice. Harel, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD. It's difficult to explain. Now then, tell me what you seek. 15R to locate an item. About your services. I'm able to tell you the location of things you will encounter in your future. Oh. Wait, so is this literally just pay to receive an item? Oh, I see it. I see. With a great bug-infested cave, a great atrium holds many bug nests. Within one lies the treasure. I see you talking to me from behind the table. Ah. Oh, I know, Harel. If you really want to be a scumbag, you can just copy the save folder for the game. On the weeping wall, it rests high up on a tower. Strange town of winged beings and green giants. It waits for a buyer. Alright, actually, the irony here is, I've gotten here apparently so early that none of the clues she's giving me are any help because I haven't even visited the location she's pointing me to. So, Harel, what I did was, I jumped off that balcony directly above me, stuck a spear in the lower floor of that balcony that leads to the geocache, and then I went up to... this balcony, stuck a second spear here, jumped on it, got up to the roof, put a couple of bombs here, stood on them, right about here, and then did a running jump off of them, landed on the spear that was stuck in the balcony, and then jumped up and threw another spear in the balcony above that, stood on that spear, and then got into the door. I tried to do it a couple of days ago, but I didn't realize at that point that you could stand on your own bombs and use them as a platform. Because bomb boosting itself wouldn't have helped us there, but using the bombs for a little bit of extra jump height apparently was enough to make the decisive difference. Alright, I think that's all there is for us to do here now, because we haven't found a type of oh no, that's not. There is one more thing that we can still do here, if memory serves, and that is... actually, we should pick up more noodles for the attack boost. Man, now I want spicy noodles for dinner, and no place is open. What we can do... now that we know the royal hymn, is... we can go down here. Later, losers! And I'm pretty sure this is where we have to use that key that we got from... the guy at the dock. Do not enter, huh? Oh, and the music got creepy. That looks like something we should be able to break. Sure is. Oh, but that only looks like a way up. Oh, and there's, some kind of... Oh, dear. Alright. Let's go. Bring it. Oh, and there's a lion insignia on the wall there behind us. I can't tell what that sign says above us. What on earth? That says shop, that says Target, this says jail? Oh, it's an ancient ruin is what it is. This is part of the city that Dia was built on. Really, Harel? Fascinating. Oh, and we've got... new types of slimes now. Huh. No, that doesn't help. How on earth do we trigger that switch? It must have something to do with the enemy in there. We must have to get it to trigger the switch. Well, I'll have to come back when it's respawned. Ah! Okay, so that's for the water. God, don't remind me, Harel. Ah. Huh? Something in here just, or something off screen rather, just made a sound. Oh, okay, I see. That switch opened this door. So then we hit this switch. And I'm guessing it should open the door in here. Yes, indeed. What? Oh. Was that an illusionary toad? Ah. I bet that's the fish whose invisible meat we need. We can't exit this way, though. Oh, do those things just not drop meat? They've yet to drop any so far. Looks like there's no other way in or out but here. Ah! Mimi toad leg. The leg of a Mimi toad. Separated from its host, the toad leg has lost its see-through properties. The slippery, slimy skin makes the leg difficult to hold and eat. Huh. Well, that answers the question of what meat the chef was looking for. Alright, hang on. Before we go any further through here... There was a room I walked past on the way that... I thought I should avoid because it looked dangerous, but... Okay, so my guess here is we're going to have to raise the water back up. Unless... we can get up there through here, which it looks like we might be able to. Of course there are fish in here. Actually, the spear works pretty well here, too. Except when I walk through puddles of acid. Ah, it's really hard not to accidentally jump in that crap. Alright, it looks like we can get out from here. Alright then, and now I think we've got a shortcut? Yes. Okay, good. And then that should let us raise the water and get across those platforms. Oh. Not bad. Alright, let's see what was in that do not enter door. Oh, actually, and with the water level down here... Alright, hang on. Oh, it's a way back out, and it looks like it's another tram stop. Okay, so that's going to be last. I was probably a little overzealous coming back. It seems I was right not to try to enter that door. Oh, okay, and there's a moonstone down there. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to jump anywhere near high enough to get that. Nothing else was in there. Okay, well, at least we can get far enough down to see what's in here. Nothing is in here. That can't be right. What would this whole system of caves be doing here? Okay, I guess it's just the moonstone then. Which I'm guessing we're going to need to lower the water for again. Come to think of it. Okay, no, huh? Ah. Fine. All right, so I guess we raise the water, we go back through here. And then we jump over the rafts. And I guess we'll have to lower the water level again somewhere in here. Because there's no way we're getting down there. Yeah, Waltz Queen, sometimes you just have to improvise. Okay, there's a pump station. Oh, okay, we can't get through that. We need to lower the water first. And is there anything over here? There is. Ah, okay. That wall is gems, so we... Oh, we have to destroy the rocks that are holding those rafts down. Alright then, what's up here? Okay, I see a conspicuous spot to bomb. Oh. Okay, well... Once again, that doesn't help us till we've lowered the water. Also, there's a flint? Oh. Whoops. Alright, so that did indeed drain the water. Now let's see what's over there. Ah! Really? How? How would they get down here to build one of these? This thing being here is nonsense. Safe and fun for the whole family, my ass. You could die getting down here. Okay. Oh no, one of these. Oh, well, I'm sure it's gonna get harder. It probably is. Okay, so the center one switches them in a plus sign. The left one does those. Okay. Ah, and yet we end up with this dilemma again. Alright, hang on. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay. So basically, they each only turn on the adjacent spaces. That's, No, Waltz Queen, her hair has some dye in it right now. Well, that doesn't help an awful lot. This is the last room, handsome one. There won't be another room after this. Harel, if you have an idea... every switch except the center ones? Huh. Okay. It's magic to me, Harel, but... I'll take it, thanks. Howdy, pardon the lateness. You're visitor number 9 to the... How? How am I visitor number 9? I get about 1 visitor every 5 years, so I wander about to pass the time. You have no idea how exciting it is to see a new visitor. Why did the designer build this geohouse in such a remote location? Few people get to enjoy it. I've pondered on this for decades and still do not have an answer. At the very least, I've made a friend. He's an odd-looking fellow, green like me. He said he came from Anuri Temple long ago, and now he's the last of his kind? I wonder if I'm the last of my kind. I technically haven't seen another golem in nearly half a century. So there's a surviving Anuri down here. I bet he's going to want that jar. I bet that's an incubator for Anuri eggs. There he is. Looks like it wants the strange urn. Give strange urn. You've obtained a heart ruby. Your maximum health is increased. He seems really happy that I brought him the urn. So I'm guessing there must be more of these. We can't seem to communicate with him, though. We can't interact with the urn, either. But yeah, the position of the urn in his little pond there suggests to me that we're going to be getting our hands on more of them. Oh, right. You can see where those Mimi toads are because they cast ripples in the water. Oh, there's some interesting fish down there. That we haven't yet seen. Looks like there are vines of some kind growing all throughout the background. Also, I see at least one fish down here has an item. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is, Harel. Get out of here. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. This is one vicious fish. Hello, Total Control. Welcome. Let's see if we can get the attention of one of these. Oh, they don't seem to like this lure. Oh, no, I take it back. Ah, this is also a very aggressive fish. Oh, that appears to be some other kind of fish meat. Amber fish fillet. Fair cut of meat from a mysterious translucent fish. The meat seems to glisten with the same hue as the bioluminescent material that adorns its natural habitat. Oh, maybe this is what the chef wanted. Yeah, Total Control. I wasn't expecting this to be anywhere near as long as it's turned out to be thus far, and I don't even think I'm halfway through it yet. Seems like the amber fish do swim away from your lure. That's the impression I get, Total Control. When I look at my percentage completion on the load screen, none of the percentages are even 50%. So unless there are a whole bunch of things that the game just saves for the very end, I don't see how I'm halfway through. And I mean, I've been really meticulous about going out of my way to collect items. I found a bunch of sequence breaks, I found a bunch of traversal techniques that I don't think are intentional, and I've gotten a bunch of collectibles that I'm probably not supposed to have at this point, and I still get the impression that I'm not halfway through. Oh, they added that much since this game started out on Newgrounds, Harrell? Okay. I didn't realize that it had been expanded to that extent. No, Diathex, the Kaiser coins are just a currency that Twitch came up with. They have no monetary value. They're a per-channel thing. You use them to redeem customizations for your emotes or other custom things that the channel owner can set up that I don't use because they're really meant for people who use Facecam, which I don't. Really, Harrell? Okay. Well, I have no familiarity with the Flash version of this game, but it sounds like it was substantially different and more limited. Oh, you know what, Dutch Dejima Dealer? I think I've seen that game already on PSN. I think I've seen it listed on the PS5 store. And I think I ended up glossing over it. Yeah, Diathex, it's not something you need to worry about unless you want to, add glasses to your emotes or something. I don't have too much I can do with it, unfortunately. You can use it to redeem a recipe request. That's by far the most redeemed channel point feature that we have currently. And there, in fact, is a moonstone. Hello, nobleman. Welcome. Okay, I guess we've gotten all the important fish out of here. Oh, I guess all this was a fish pond. Okay, so I suspect we have to... Oh, there was a save point in the pump station, I think. Yeah, okay. Suspect we have to raise the water level. Vegetarian ramen, Total Control. Well, Echo Drop, are you still here? It's funny, Total Control, we get so many requests for ramen, and I can give you ideas if you want, but we've got somebody here who is a professional ramen chef. Well, Nobleman, either miso or salt. And Total Control, when you say vegetarian, do you include fish in that stipulation? Do you avoid fish as well? Echo Drop is probably not still here, or he would have spoken up already. Alright, I guess this will fall to me. Oh, wait a minute. If we kill an enemy with an explosion, we get cooked meat from them. That's interesting. Oh, and it looks like... Aha. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a substantial amount of money. Diathex, if somebody is looking for a vegetarian ramen recipe that at least involves something approaching meat, my recommendation is not tofu, but actually seitan. And not S-A-T-A-N, Satan, S-E-I-T-A-N. So, let me, The other thing is, Total Control, do you prefer it mild or spicy? You did cook tonkatsu for some friends the other day. Okay, it would be a completely meatless option, including fish. Well, that's the reason I asked, Total Control, is because if you're avoiding fish, then I'm not going to recommend you a broth that uses dashi. Or I guess you could make one with just the konbu, but you're not going to be able to use the bonito flakes. Hello, Vesti! Welcome! Spicy all the way. Okay, Total Control. So... yeah, Diathex, the thing with tofu is, it stays nice and crispy until you get liquid anywhere near it. But the minute you get liquid near it, it immediately loses its crispiness. Okay, so Total Control. First of all... here is a really handy recipe, and this does come from the Annie Chun's website, but you don't specifically have to use their products. You can make substitutions. This is a recipe for a miso-based spicy ramen with crispy seitan. And if you want to go something more vegetable-oriented, here's a recipe for kabocha ramen. This is pumpkin. And most of these recipes seem to call for starting with vegetable stock, which you can do. Let me see if I can find a recipe for the salt-based miso. Hang on. Here we go. Salt-based ramen broth, shio. This... Oh, well, this all... Okay, hang on. It looks like this recipe pretty much... Okay, here we are. So here's a vegetarian rendition of the shio broth. Oh, Echo Drop, you are still here. Welcome back. Okay. I thought that you were, I thought you'd peaced out for the night. Total Control was looking for a spicy vegetarian ramen recipe, and we've given him a couple so far, but... Nobleman, the non-vegetarian version of shio ramen uses usually pork and chicken fat, and then typically the standard dashi, which is made from konbu, which is a type of kelp, and bonito flakes, which are a type of fish. Oh, hi, Yami. Oh, yeah, you know, Echo Drop, the spiciness of Tantan Men is, probably a good way to offset the lack of meat. Sorry to hear it's been such a rough day, Yami. Yeah, Nobleman. Or, Here, let me... Here we go. If you want to do a vegetarian version of that, let me see what I can find here. There. And there you go, Total Control. If you want to do the vegetarian version of Tantan Men, that's a spicy recipe as well. Well, Waltz Queen, the green ones aren't sweet when they're green, but usually you wait for them to ripen a little. Okay, what have we here? This looks like... This looks like serious business. I'm guessing this ladder is a way back up, because... Ah. Okay, I doubt we're getting through there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's totally a boss room. Ah, this is what we use the key for. Okay. Well, Yummy, you should go try to sleep. Get some rest. What are you still doing up? It sounds like you've had a hell of a day. Go take a load off, man. Noabad, don't you dare. Oh, jeez. All right. Fine, if that's how we're gonna play it. Explosive spears for the win. You need to be awake for at least another 4 hours? Oh, are you readjusting your sleep schedule or something, Yummy? Ah, you have remaining obligations for the day, I see. Well, you're always welcome to hang out here as long as you like, Yami. Just, you know, don't overexert yourself, and do make sure you get plenty of rest. Hey, Log. Well, here goes. He looks jammed in there. Alright, what do we got? Oh! Oh, this guy's nothing. It's just a poison version of the... Unless this isn't even his final form. No, I guess it was his final form. Oh, no, okay. I spoke too soon. Somehow I had a feeling that might be the case. Well, you know what now would be a good time for? One of these, and one of these. Man, between the attack boost and the stamina boost. Okay, I presume we're not done yet, though. No, I guess we are. Hey, Lex, welcome! Bombs would not have been any help here, Echo Drop. The spears were by far the best option. Okay, so I guess now we know why the water was poisonous. Oh, look, all the fish are back. Ho, 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 it's good to see you again, Gale. The ocean waves always beckon you back, don't they? I see the water is clear now. Some small fish have even started to return. Not just anyone can brave the dark unafraid of what lurks below. You've got guts, Gale. I thank you. You know what? Why don't you take my fishing rod? Ho, ho, ho. It would even be a great honor to me. A man gets to be my age, he wonders what he's passed on. You obtained the serpent rod. In simply holding it in your hands, you can tell of its great build quality and silent power. When using the serpent rod, your energy depletes at half the rate compared to a regular fishing rod. This means you can fish for twice as long. I'm not sure how useful that is anymore, now that we've got this much stamina, but... Looking at the waves used to spurn me to anger, now they bring me tranquility. I'm old, I know what's coming. Ho ho ho, I wish I could say I was unafraid. Half the time it scares me, the other half I welcome it. Much like how the water ebbs and flows, man is always between two natures. Yeah, the problem here is, Harel, they give this to you so late in the game that even if you were progressing normally, and even if you don't play the way I do, by the time you get it, it's probably still not that useful during a normal game. Jesus, Yami, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I could have, Harel, but even by that time I had too much stamina for it to be useful. I was already not having any trouble catching fish. Really, Yami? I'm on average difficulty, Harel, but I did turn off the inversion thing for catching fish. Oh, DFX, thank you so much for the $10 donation. DFX says... Fans since 2012, I should at the very least say thanks. Well, thank you, DFX, I really appreciate that. Oh, okay, Harel, I see. Yeah, the inversion made it basically impossible for me to fish, because my brain doesn't function that way. So I had to turn that off in order to be able to fish at all, but... by that point, I already had so much stamina that... there weren't difficulty settings back then. So when you say 5-star, you mean, just no, none of the perks or benefits or whatever they are. Yami, you live in one of the boroughs of Manhattan, right? Oh yeah, we still need to go figure out what this key is for, and we need to go deliver the fish meat to the chef. Okay, Harel, yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Amazing, Echo Drop. Real organized operation they have going there, isn't it? Okay, yeah, Yami, I always just tend to think of Manhattan as the center, and the boroughs as the surrounding neighborhoods to Manhattan, but I guess technically Manhattan is one. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Yami. That's pretty awful. Okay, so I'm guessing he wants the amberfish fillet. Yep, that's the one he wants. The essence of the amberfish will clarify the dish. Its quality will be plain to see. Chef Basil is short on money. Take this in lieu of payment. Oh, a moonstone, okay. Research for the ultimate dish isn't accomplished. We need the final ingredient. It's a specimen fascination. Meat and plant. Oh, damn it. So we have to find an arbor. Well, that's going to be a pain. I'm not even sure where to look for one. I know where we fought the story one, but... Really? The amber fish just gives us a fish skewer? I'm guessing the Mimi toad legs just give us regular toad legs. Oh no, they have a unique version apparently. A Mimi toad leg thoroughly cooked and decorated with savory herbs. The slippery slime on the skin has evaporated into a natural salty seasoning. Huh. Katash stole it and ate it, Harel. I knew I should have brought some poisoned food with me. No, nobleman, I haven't. Well, Yami, at the very least, you had some past experience that helped you know what to do in a situation like that. I am really, really sorry you had to deal with that. That is terrible. Well, Echo Drop, that's why I overlooked Battle Chef Brigade. I did look at it, but once I saw what the gameplay was like, I immediately rejected the idea of trying to stream it. I suppose I did, Harel, yeah. Alright, so we need to find an Arbor. My guess is it's strong enemies in the Kobet region. That's what I figured, Yami. Yeah, we'll get a couple. Ah. Okay, Vesti, go get some rest. Take care of yourself. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, Echo Drop. I hate deliveries that require signatures. It's just an extra inconvenience to the recipient, really. Actually, how are we doing on moonstones? We need one more. Well, in that case, let's go back to the lab. Actually, no, to the geobase, because we've got tickets we need to hand in. Wow, Echo Drop. Yeah, I've had that happen to me a couple of times where the driver just couldn't be bothered, but... Boy, it's rotten when they do that. These stupid honey drops. Oh, GG log, nice. Alright, I guess we just need to head to Cosette, or Kobet rather, and find an Arbor. Yeah, Yami, I've looked at Fuga. Clemps is the one who first recommended that game to me. But I don't think I can handle playing such a depressing game on stream, to be completely honest. Oh, God. Okay. Well, there's that too, Yami. Yeah. And I'm gonna have to do my grocery shopping relatively soon, so... I don't really have that kind of money to be spending at the moment. Ugh. A deli sandwich and chocolate? Also, why are the strong enemies here just guards? How am I ever gonna find an Arbor now? Well, Log, that's how it goes, I guess. Maybe if we hang out in the... Whoa! What's this? Aha! Oh, but... Hey, amateur, welcome! Well, this is where we fought the Arbor, but it looks like it's not coming back. Well, that's problematic. Yeah, it's kind of silly at this point, Harel. Alright, well, where the hell do I find another Arbor? Because this clearly isn't respawning. Oh, Yami, no, Klemps recommended, Fuga to me, not this. This I found on my own. Ugh. Every hit that I possibly could have taken, I took. Delectable morsel made by combining fresh fish and sweet rice using a small sheet of dried moon kelp. Dish is often enjoyed with additional toppings and sauces. It's Moonlight Ravine's most popular dish among travelers. Because what Japanese game is complete, or what Asian game, without sushi? Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Oh, good. So if the Arbor can even be encountered this way, it's gotta be a rare encounter then. Ah! Oh, alright. Sheesh. What the hell? We'll eat it. It's not going great, Harel. I can't sugarcoat this. Well, we're gonna rest here. Ah. Ugh. Alright, let's try again. Maybe if I can run into a strong enemy on that terrain in the wheat field. There we go. Oh, it's just these punks again. The hell with that. There, jeez. Well, I don't know where else I'm supposed to get Arbor meat. They don't seem to spawn here. Actually, I know what we could do, though. Whoops. There. I'm trying to find everything else possible that I can do before I advance the plot, Harel, yes. A, because I'm worried about missing something. And B, because I don't want to advance the plot without having everything possible that I can obtain. But listen, guys, it's about time for me to get some dinner anyway. Because we've already been going for... God, what? Close to 8.5 hours. So what I think we're going to do is... I'm going to take this opportunity to raid someone I know you guys are going to really, really like. We are going to go raid my friend Kara Comparetto. I'm going to call it. Kara is normally a classically trained musician, but relatively recently she's started doing video game streams as well, and she is really, really good at it. And you guys are going to really like her. She is incredibly sweet and just a wonderful individual. So let's go make her evening. She'll really be happy to have... a bunch of people show up to join her. She's just starting her stream, so she'll be going for a while yet. And she's playing NES games tonight. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.